graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well. I missed you all so much. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. It is opening day, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I'm so pumped. I'm so fired up, man. I have been waiting for this day for a very long time, and we are here. We are finally here, and it's so exciting. It's so awesome. I got the Bryce Harper bandana on. You know what I'm saying? I had to go all out today. I had to rock it. I had to put on the Phillies shirt, and I am all ready to go. All right, before I get started, okay, I want to make sure that you guys remember to hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, turn on those notification bell icons too, and that way you'll know when I go live. All right, give me a little mic check in the chat. Testing 1, 2, 3. Give me a 1 if y'all can hear me. A 1 if y'all can hear me loud and clear. Give me a 1 if y'all can hear me loud and clear. And then we'll get things going, man. It feels great to have baseball back. It really does. It's like an old friend, right? It's my first love. It's how I got into the whole sports world, and it's just really nice. Denver says 1. That's great. It's beautiful. Great. Oreo and Elliot's here. Eric Lovely's here. Oh, man. Oh, I have goosebumps. I got goosebumps. Oh, my gosh. I got goosebumps. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. Well, the day is finally here, guys. Okay. It is finally here. Everything that we saw in spring training, it's a clean slate now. Okay. It's a clean slate for everybody. Clean slate for Trey Turner. Clean slate for Nick Castellanos. It's a clean slate for everybody that's on here on this Philadelphia Phillies team. Okay. All I care about today is starting off on the right foot. Okay, last year we did not start off on the right foot, but last year is in the past. Okay, we lost we ended up losing the first series to the Atlanta Braves. This year, we have to start off on the right foot here. I think that we can come out today and put up like 5 to 6 runs in this game against the Washington Nationals, and I will be absolutely thrilled with that. Zack Wheeler's on the mound today. There's a lot of really cool, exciting things that I feel like the Phillies have going for them this year. As well as I also understand, too, that this is also going to be a make-it-or-break-it season. But I'm going to be positive today because baseball is back. And there is no better feeling than watching the first game of the regular season and just sitting here with you guys right on the computer and just being able to tune on in with y'all because it's fun. It's a lot of fun. I like the lineup today. I wanted to talk a little bit about some things that have kind of been on my chest a little bit. First of all, Rob Thompson comes out today and tells everybody that we're going to have a different lineup with righties and lefties. So Trey Turner is going to be batting leadoff when they're facing a lefty, and Kyle Schwarber is going to be batting leadoff when we're facing a righty. I don't like that. I don't like that at all whatsoever. The one thing that I've learned about in sports, folks, whether it's basketball, whether it's hockey, whether it's baseball, or whatever it is, even in football, consistency matters, okay? If I'm batting in the leadoff spot one day, and then I slide down another time, and I change my lineup a little bit, we're shaking things up. We're not developing consistency. And chemistry in this game really does matter. Does Shohei Ohtani bat leadoff one day and then just bat seventh the next day? No, that's not how it goes. Okay, did Jimmy Rollins, when he was on here for the Phillies, did he bat leadoff and then just slide down to the fourth spot whenever there was a righty on the mound? Now, granted, he was a switch hitter. I'm just saying, though, it doesn't make sense. I don't understand this whole philosophy of changing the righty versus the lefties. I think that that's really awful, and I don't like that because we're not developing any sort of consistency, and that's just how this league rolls, okay? I don't like that. I don't like that at all whatsoever. And I want to hear your thoughts about that down below because I think that that's really a terrible decision from a manager. So now we've gone to the fact that Bryson Stott and Brandon Marsh are not always going to be hitting against lefties. And now we're doing it to the fact that, well, we're going to change up the lineup whenever there's a lefty or a righty that's out there. We're changing the lineup. You have to have consistency. You just do. You need to be consistent. And then by the time the playoffs come, right, you have a consistent lineup, and then you have to rely on the bats then. I'm not saying that it's not good to switch things up every once in a while, but there's an extreme to it. You can't do it too much. You can't do it too little either. Okay, if Trey Turner, like years ago, was struggling during the first 3 months of the regular season, you can't just wait 3 months to take him out of the lineup or to just move him down. You have to have a feel for these things. So, and you have to have an eye. And I feel like that this whole comment of, well, Schwarber's going to be batting leadoff when we're facing right-handed pitching, and Trey Turner's going to be batting leadoff when we're facing left-handed pitching, I don't like the sound of that because I want consistency. I want consistency. So give me your thoughts about that down below. Bryce Harper also had an interesting quote today. When he talked about the Phillies daycare, he said that they're not the daycare anymore. They have to motivate. They have to go out there, and if they're doing really well, that should be motivating us. Now, I don't believe that Kyle Schwarber, JT Realmuto, and Trey Turner and Bryce Harper and all the whole core, if you will, needs motivation. But I understand what he's saying. They are not the daycare anymore. Okay, Alec Bohm is now 28 years old, folks. Brandon Marsh is like 28 years old now. Okay, they're not young. Bryson Stott's 27. So they really do have to produce this year, and there's no excuses. There's no excuses at all whatsoever. And I kind of liked that quote coming from Bryce Harper because that sort of tells me that they're hungry and that they want this. So, yes. All right. So what are your final score predictions? Make sure that you comment them down below right now, too. Again, the bots. I need the mods to really be on the lookout for me today because the bots are obviously back, and I need them to just go away. So that's it, man. How do you guys feel coming into this game? I'm like so excited. I have butterflies in my stomach. It feels like it's the first day of school where it's syllabus day, and you just get a little bit nervous. It's like you're back in class, like you're in a brand new class with new people, but there's like old friends and stuff, and it just feels good. It feels good. It feels nerve-wracking at the same time, and it's exciting. It's really exciting. I can't wait. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Yeah, so let me know what your final score predictions are down below. Please tell me right now. What are your final score predictions? We got 6-3 Phils, says Hardcore for All. 4-1 Phils, says Broken Bell Network. All right, cool. Flexing and Steppins here. What's going on, my friend? What is up, my guy? Again, we had to rock the Bryce Harper bandana today. We just did. I expect today, here's going to be my hot takes for today's game. Okay? I don't really know if this is a hot take, but this is sort of my thoughts of what's going to happen in today's game. Zack Wheeler is going to go 6 strong innings. Okay? He's going to get 8 strikeouts. He's going to only allow 1 earned run, and he's only going to allow 1 walk. 6 innings. I'm going to write this down right now. This is my first prediction. 6 innings from Wheeler, 8 strikeouts, 1 earned run, and 1 walk. I think we got a Turner bomb today. I said that on Twitter today, too. If Trey Turner hits a leadoff home run, we're all going bananas. I'd be so fired up if that's the case. I think Turner's going to get a home run. I also see JT Realmuto going 2 for 4 today. I think he's going to go 2 for 4, JT. And do I think Bryce is going to homer today? No. But I do think that Bryce is also going to have an RBI base hit. So, I'll say RBI base hit from Bryce, and I'm going to go 2 for 4 from JT. And I also think that we're going to see Alvarado. Actually, I don't think we are going to see Alvarado. I'm going to change that up. But I'm excited. I'm so stoked. It's just how many minutes away? 7 more minutes away? That's insane. That's absolutely wild. We got a $2 super chat from Louie. Louie, you are. Denver also just became a member, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, it's so sick. We got a new membership. Let's go, baby. Oh, it's so cool. Did I miss any other comments? I don't think I did. I don't think I missed any other comments today. There we go. Plus, you can't change it up in the 8th when the other team brings in a reliever based on our order. No, I agree with you on that. Consistency really does matter. Okay, how many times have we seen over the years? And I know it's a different sport. I get it, but how many times did we see the Philadelphia 76ers make all these moves during the middle of the regular season just to try to see if they could get the right fit with Joel Embiid? And Joel Embiid has complained over the years that he needs chemistry. Well, obviously now he needs good health, but I'm just saying that even when he was healthy throughout this whole quote-unquote process, he needed guys to play together. And he needed consistency with the lineup. And that's the same thing for this Philadelphia Phillies team. They need to have some sort of consistency, and that's what I want. That's exactly what I want today. All right, thank you all so much. D also just had a $5 super chat. Happy opening day, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Phils. All right, let's get into our live stream. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Turn on those notification bell icons, too, and that way you'll know when we go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles baseball. All right. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll in just a few moments. Anything else that I wanted to talk about in regards to today? Roman Baird is here. We got Lou over here. I'm just so happy to see you all. I really am. I'm so happy to see y'all. All right. It is time now to present these starting lineups. And they are presented to you by Pegasus Sports Video. So let's go. We got our starting lineups out right now for the Philadelphia Phillies. And so Trey Turner will be batting in the leadoff spot. He'll be playing over at shortstop. You got Bryce Harper over at first base. He's batting second. Alec Bohm is playing over at third base, and he'll be hitting third in the lineup this afternoon. Kyle Schwarber is the designated hitter, and he will be batting in the cleanup spot. Right behind him is JT Realmuto. He is going to be catching behind the plate and will be batting fifth. We also have Max Kepler in the sixth spot, and he'll be playing out in left field, batting sixth. Nick Castellanos is going to be the right fielder today. Played all 162 last year, and he will be batting 7th in the lineup this afternoon. Behind him is left-handed hitter Bryson Stott, who's over at second base. He'll be hitting 8th, and Brandon Marsh is going to be batting 9th. He's playing out in center field and will be the caboose of the lineup. All right, cool. Let's go, baby. I love this. All right, and for the Washington Nationals, who's their lineup going to be? All right, so they got C.J. Abrams over at shortstop. He'll be batting in the leadoff spot. James Wood, the left fielder, who also bats left-handed, he'll be batting second. Luis Garcia Jr. playing over at second base, and he will be hitting third. Josh Bell back with the Washington Nationals, and he is DHing today, batting in the cleanup spot. Nathaniel Lowe, former first baseman of the Texas Rangers, is now with the Washington Nationals. He's batting 5th, playing over at first base. Paul DeJong is over at third base, and he'll be batting 6th. The catcher is Keibert Ruiz. He's catching behind the plate, as we just mentioned. Dylan Cruz is the right fielder. He's batting 8th. And then Jacob Young, playing out in center field, is batting 9th for the Washington Nationals. So again, it's Abrams, Wood, Garcia Jr., Bell, Lowe, DeJong, Ruiz, Cruz, and Young. And, of course, the Washington Nationals managed by Dave Martinez, who won a World Series back in 2019. And he'll be going up against our skipper, Rob Thompson. Mackenzie Gore is going to be on the mound today, and I saw a stat that I kind of wanted to talk a little bit more about. I'm going to pull it up here. Mackenzie Gore has really struggled against the Philadelphia Phillies overall, and I'm trying to see where I have this. I think it's actually on my timeline. I think I retweeted it. It was from, who was it from? Here it is. It was from Phillies Tailgate. Mackenzie Gore's career stats against the Phillies. Listen to this. He's gone 45 1/3 of an inning. He's allowed 48 hits, 25 earned runs, 7 homers, 16 walks, 46 strikeouts, and he has a 4.96 ERA along with a 1.41 whip. Again, 45 1/3, 25 earned runs. He's given up 7 homers. The Phillies just know how to hit off of him. They do. They've done a very good job against him throughout his career. And I expect today he's going to get off to a shaky start. Now, this is what I don't want. Okay? I want patient hitting approaches. If I see Hack-a-Trey today, if I see Hack-a-Casty today, I'm not going to be happy with that. Because, again, it's exciting. But they need to lock in. They need to lock in today. All right? That's what has to happen. Dylan Town is on here. What's going on? Thank you all so much for tuning on in. We've reached already 100 comments. Let's go. All right. So good. Very, very nice. Also got my Pegasus sports hat. Let's go, baby. I think I will, I'll put this on a little bit later. So Gore's going to pitch. Last year, he went 32 starts. He had a 10-12 record. He pitched 166 1/3 of an inning. Also had a 3.90 ERA, 65 walks allowed, 181 strikeouts too. And so the Nationals are in their white and red uniforms. It is a beautiful day out at Nationals Park. Again, mods, need y'all to be on point with these bots today. I do. Need y'all to be on point with that. Trey Turner is going to step right into the batter's box. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous day out at Nationals Park. I don't know if I've said that or emphasized that enough, but it absolutely is a picture-perfect day. What's the weather like, JJ? It's 58 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. First pitch of the season, and it's high for ball 1. Let's go, baby. The 1-0 pitch to Trey. Foul ball. Last year, he hit .295 in the regular season, which was 9th best in all of baseball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Gore is on the mound, and he is facing Trea Turner here, the left-handed pitcher from Wilmington, North Carolina. And the 1-1 to Turner, and he fouls it back over towards the screen. Defensively for the Nationals, they got Gore on the hill. They got Ruiz behind the plate. And then the infielders over at first base, it's Lowe. At second, it's Garcia Jr. At third, it's DeJong. And at short, it's Abrams. The 1-2 is way up high for ball 2. And in the outfield for the Nationals, they got James Wood in left. The center fielder's Jacob Young. And the right fielder's Dylan Cruz. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Trea Turner. Harper waits in the on-deck circle. And the pitch to Trea. And that's just fouled off. It was a curveball that was heading into the dirt. And Trea gets a piece of it. Come on, man. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gore kicks and fires the pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a fastball that was a little bit inside, but it came running inside at 96 miles per hour. And there's 1 away. Okay. So I wrote down 6 pitches. Here comes Bryce Harper to the plate. And the first pitch to Bryce, and he fouls it back over towards the screen. Let's go, Bryce. The 0-1 pitch to Harper's, and that is a called strike. That's a sweeper that's at the kneecaps for strike 2. Roman is here. What's going on, my friend? How are you? Final score predictions. Make sure that you guys comment them down below, and as you walk on in, like and subscribe. 0-2, swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Bryce Harper. So he looked at a sweeper before, and then when chasing after a sweeper that was over on the outside edge. So there's 2 up, 2 down already. And that'll bring up Alec Bohm to the plate. The money line for the Phillies right now is at -130. The ball is 1 strike. The pitch to Bohm, and he fouls it back. Alec last year was second in the National League in doubles. He had 44 last year. 2 outs, nobody on. Harper and Turner both struck out, and the 0-1 delivery is down. Bohm had a .370 average during spring training and saw the ball very well. Had 3 homers and 8 RBI, too. 1-1 pitch to Bohm is grounded over towards the right side. The second baseman has it, Garcia Jr., and he'll throw it on over to first. And the Phillies' first inning of the regular season results in a 1-2-3 inning. Hitting-wise, and they go to the bottom of the first at Nationals Park. All right. That's how you start off a regular season. Just kidding. Let's interact with this guy. Starkey's here. What's up, Starkey? How are you doing, my friend? What is up? What's going on? Appreciate you for coming on over here. Guys, make sure that you go subscribe to Starkey. Starkey is the best. Starkey is awesome. I'm going to put this right over here. I think that looks a lot better. Oh, wait. That's better. Good. Very, very good. All right. Well, season's over. Stressed out, but I'm okay. How are you? I'm fired up. I cannot lie. I always say that certain moments of the year are my favorite time. I think that this is absolutely one of my favorite times of the year. You know? This is, to me, a holiday. You know? It's absolutely beautiful. All right, starting lineup for the Washington Nationals. They got C.J. Abrams batting in the leadoff spot. Again, go subscribe to a Starkey. Post your link down below. C.J. Abrams is over at shortstop. He'll be batting in the leadoff spot. Then it's James Wood out in left field. He's batting second. Luis Garcia Jr. is the second baseman, hitting third. Josh Bell is the designated hitter. He's batting fourth. And then it's Nathaniel Lowe in the 5 spot. He's over at first base. Paul DeJong is at third, and he's batting sixth. Hitting 7th is Keibert Ruiz, and he is catching behind the plate. Dylan Cruz is batting 8th, playing out in right field. Jacob Young is the caboose and is out in center. And here comes Zack Wheeler as Abrams will step right into the box, sitting on the left side. First pitch from Wheeler is at 96. It's a fastball that's at the kneecaps on the inside corner for strike one. Wheeler went 200 innings last year, had a 2.57 ERA, and struck out 224 batters. The pitch, that's inside for a ball. Also, did allow 52 walks, too, in those 200 innings, which is not much. The 1-1 pitch, there's a ball. It looked like it was a strike, but it's called a ball. Crew chief for tonight's Alfonso Marquez, calling the balls and the strikes behind the plate. Lance Barrett's over at first. Carlos Torres is at second. And as the 2-1 is flinged out over towards the camera well. Also, C.J. Abrams lost his bat, too. That went flying into the camera well as well. And then over at third base, it's Charlie Ramos. I'm so happy to see y'all. Undo that transform. Ugh. Two-two pitch on the way, and that's just inside for ball 3. Let's go, baby. Three-two pitch. Swing and a miss. Hey, struck him out. Let's see those chairs in the chat, folks, and the K's. Zack Wheeler with a punch out to start off the bottom of the first. And that fastball was disgusting. Pitch on the way. Ground ball. Diving stop by Stott. He gets up. He throws over to first, and there's out number 2. Good play by Stott to flash the leather over at second base. And so there's 2 up, 2 down. So Wood grounds out sharply over to Stott. They played him over towards the right side. I think Stott this year is going to win a Gold Glove over at second base again. Now it's Luis Garcia Jr. who steps into the box, and he fouls off the cutter at 93. And the count is 0-1. How many of you have hit that thumbs up button? If you have not done so, please make sure that you do that. Stott is good at fielding. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch is fouled away. So Turner struck out, Harper struck out, and Bohm grounded out to second to start off the first inning, the top of the first. And then in the bottom of the first so far, Abrams struck out, and Woods grounded out over to second. And the 0-2 pitch, another swing and a miss, and another strikeout by Wheeler. So 1-2-3 went the Phillies in the top of the first, and 1-2-3 go the Nationals here in the bottom of the first. We head to the second, no score, out at Nationals Park on Major League Baseball opening day. Let's go. 53 thumbs ups already. Oh, that's a very good start. I love the sound of that. Final score predictions from those of you that have not participated. Please let us know down below. We got another $5 super chat, baby. Let's go. JJ, I'm going to the opener on Monday. If you are to link up, I will buy you a beer. Oh, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Aww. I really appreciate that, dude. That means so much. I will probably not be there on Monday, but I do really appreciate that very, very much. Man, the Philly faithful, I love my Philly freaks so much. Let's go. Let's go, Wheeler, baby. Sour Seed 930. I hope I said that correctly. It says 15-2 Phils. Okay. I said this before. I will say this again. My big things for today, okay, are patient hitting approaches from the Phillies today. I know that Larry left, and I know that it's really not in their it hasn't been in their DNA last year, but I really want them to be patient at the plate. Ashley Turner, I know that he struck out, and I'm not going to do this throughout the whole entire year, but I'll tell you this, he did. It wasn't like he took 3 pitches or 4 pitches. It was 6. So that wasn't really bad. I want them to work up Mackenzie Gore's pitch count today. It's basically what I want. Here comes Schwarber, and there's a line drive base hit out into center field, and he got a fastball right down the middle, and good for Schwarber to be able to get on, and that's the first hit of the season for the Phillies. So Kyle Schwarber able to get on base, and it's JT Realmuto who is coming up to bat. FanDuel says that their odds for Bryce to homer today is at plus 700. And for JT to get 2 or more hits, it's at plus 310. Let's go. Single Schwarber. I like that. I like that a lot. It's only a matter of time until I open up my pizza. Let's go. Thank God, finally found someone doing play-by-play. I got you, man. We go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles stuff. Here comes JT Realmuto to the plate, and the first pitch is a fastball right down Broad Street for a called strike. And already the count is 0-1. Uh-oh, Stream Deck froze on me. Oh, wait, nope, it didn't. Oh, wait, yes, it did. Oh, 1 pitch, and there's a called strike. And the count is now 0-2. George! No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to JT, and it's a foul ball that goes out of play. We are 33 subs away from getting to 5,000, man. Let's keep going. Thank you all so much for subscribing to the channel. RR Soccer, appreciate you. 0-2 to JT, and he gets a fastball right down Broadway, but it's just fouled back over towards the screen. Denver on Twitter, if you're a Phillies fan that can't watch the game because MLB TV sucks, come over on YouTube. Yeah, baby. Denver, shout out to you. No balls, 2 strikes. Schwarber's on over at first, and the 0-2 pitch to JT is fouled back again over towards the screen. See, this is what I'm talking about. Foul off pitches and make Mackenzie Gore work. If he's leaving pitches hanging out over the middle of the plate, you don't always have to swing for the fences. Just make contact and work up his pitch count. Gore kicks and fires and throws it high and away for ball 1. Infield shifted over towards that left side. 1-2 pitch to JT, swing and a miss. Got a slider on the upper third of the zone. He is down on strikes. And already that's the 3rd strikeout today for Mackenzie Gore. Gore has a 4-seamer, a curveball, a slider, a changeup, and a sweeper. Batters are hitting .281 against his 4-seamer, and, well, that explains why the Phillies have had a lot of success against him. because they're a very good fastball hitting team. The pitch. There's a called strike to Max Kepler, who signed a 1-year, $10 million contract with the Phillies. Played with the Minnesota Twins for 9 years. 0-1, and that's in there for a strike. Throw over the second base to try to get Schwarber, and he is out. And Schwarber says, hold up a second. I thought maybe there was a shot that he beat it. Rob says, hold. And he says, play on. So Schwarber was out, going over to second base. I like the idea there. But it was a really good throw by Keibert Ruiz. And a beautiful swipe by Abrams. He just got him. That angle certainly does show it, yes. Got him right on the left knee. And I know Schwarber doesn't have the best speed in the world, but I like the idea there. 1-1 pitch. That's fouled off. 1-2 pitch. Nets inside for ball 2. It's early in the game. I like the aggressiveness there. And he hustled. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. There's another foul ball. Thank you all so much for coming on over here. Thubbed and subbed. Love it. Thank you so much, man. We're going to be doing every Phillies game this year. 2-2 pitch on the way, and there's a called strike 3, and Kepler was looking at a pitch that was on the outside corner, and the inning is done. So, we head to the bottom of the second. After Schwarber got on with a single, JT struck out, and then Schwarber got caught stealing second base, and Kepler was called out on strikes. And we go to the bottom of the second. I'm fine with him running there. Again, I thought that he hustled. Thought he actually didn't have a bad jump. And he was almost safe there. I know almost doesn't count, but, you know, he's trying to make a statement. He's trying to make a statement. He's trying to get a run on the board. I appreciate that. I want them to be more aggressive. I want them to be more aggressive, but I want them to do it in good spots. And that, I thought, was a good spot there. I do. Jesus Shuttlesworth is back, baby. Let's go. Let's go. How many people we got tuning on in? We got 142 people rocking with us. You know what we're going to do? We're going to score some runs today. And we're going to go out there and get that done. No way they threw out the speed demon. It just feels good to be back. No more of the stinking Sixers. No more of not watching Eagles football, and no more of the whole John Tortorella thing. You know, Tortorella got fired today. That was great. It all had to be deserved. We got another $5 super chat from David, baby. Let's go. Another one. The first pitch to Josh Bell, and that's on the inside corner for a called strike. Love you all, man. Torts fired, my second favorite thing that happened today. Isn't that awesome? What happened here? No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Josh Bell, swing and a miss at 96 miles per hour. And so that'll make the count now 0-2. It's Bell, Lowe, and DeJong that are coming up. 0-2, and there's another foul ball. Love it, brother. Good turnout. Told ya. It's fun. It's fun. And then we're bringing back On This Day in Phillies History, and we're doing this, man. 0-2 pitch, and that's down for a ball. And that'll make the count now 1-2. One-two pitch, and another foul ball that went in and out. It didn't go in and out of the glove of JT's, but he still couldn't hang on to it. One-two pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout by Wheeler. 1, 2, and 3. Rack up those chairs in the chat. Let's go, Zach. Let's go. Oh. The pitch, and there's a 98-mile-per-hour fastball. 98. And that's on the outside corner for Wheeler. That's gas. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, and it's fouled back over towards the screen. I subscribed. Let's get to 5K. Thank you so much, Alex. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you so much. 0-2 pitch on the way. Another swing and a miss. 4 strikeouts by Wheeler. Keep racking them up, baby. Love it. Wheels up. 4 strikeouts. DeJong comes up and stares at a fastball in the outside corner, and it's a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to Paul DeJong. The windup and the pitch from Wheeler. Another swing and a miss. That sweeper was disgusting. Was on the inside corner, and DeJong was thinking fastball and got fooled. Paul batted .227 last year with the White Sox and the Royals. 0-2 pitch, and that was on the outside corner, but they don't call it a strike 3. Ay. They did not call that a strike 3, and it most certainly was. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Got him anyways, and he strikes out the side. That's how many strikeouts he's had in this inning. And we go to the 3rd. Top of the 3rd coming on up. Phillies and Nationals scoreless. Zack Wheeler. It's insane. You know what's funny? I never knew, and I didn't learn this till today. I didn't know that the whistle for the strikeouts, I didn't know that was a Yankee thing. I always thought that was just a baseball thing, but it's a Yankees whistle. It's a Yankees strikeout whistle. And it makes a lot of sense now. Thank you all so much for subscribing, man. Let's go. JJ, another sub above. From Philly, living out in Seattle, local blackout stinks, so I'm so grateful to tune on in. Roy, let's go. Let's go, Roy. Thanks so much for finding this channel. Appreciate you, man. I absolutely appreciate you. We need 26 more subs for us to get to 5K. It's unbelievable. By the way, the Orioles have put up 6 runs already, and it's in the top of the 4th. So we're going to the 3rd inning. Zack Wheeler has been wheelificent. And so the Phillies offense, though, needs to wake up. Schwarber did have a single in the 2nd, but then got caught stealing after JT struck out. And then to end the inning, Kepler struck out looking. Gore kicks, fires the pitch to Casty, swing and a miss, and the changeup at 85 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike. Casty batted .254 last year with 23 homers and 86 RBI. And he fouls off the 0-1 delivery. And it's an 0-2 count now. Casty was just one of 4 players in the National League to play in all 162. The other guys were Marcell Ozuna, Matt Olson, and Pete Alonso. 0-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. So many chairs already. We got a lot of people sitting down, so let's just add more chairs from Zack Wheeler. Casty will call for time. We cover Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles content on this channel. We appreciate you guys for being on here. The leg kick and the pitch to Casty, and he pops it up. It's a foul ball, though, and it does go out of play. Lifetime against Mackenzie Gore. Casty is 7 for 20 with 3 extra base hits. And he has struck out twice. 30 pitches for Gore. The 0-2 pitch up high and inside for ball 1. A .350 lifetime average against Mackenzie. And the 1-2 delivery is a curveball that's in the dirt, and Castellanos goes chasing after it. And he's down on strikes already. 5 strikeouts for the Philadelphia Phillies today. That was actually a good pitch. It wasn't like it was one of those, I call it pitches that spelled nothing but trouble. That was actually a good curveball. Now it's Bryson Stott who will come on up to the plate for the first time. And he stares at a 96-mile-per-hour fastball on the outside edge. Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms. Have red Phillies with the blue stars over each eye on the front side of the chest. 0-1 delivery, and that's taken for a ball. Marsh is in the on-deck circle. And the 1-1 pitch is wide for ball 2. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Gore kicks and fires the pitch. Foul ball. Don't forget, this is a lefty for Bryson Stott. Stott last year did not have good numbers against left-handed pitching, and neither did Marsh. Stott has red batting gloves on, and the 2-2 is way inside for ball 3. After this, we will have a post-game show. I'm excited to start that. That'll be very, very cool. And we will be taking phone calls and Discord calls as well. Payoff pitch to Bryson Stott. Swing and a miss. Got a curveball on the outside edge. And another strikeout for Mackenzie Gore. 6 strikeouts for Gore. 5 for Wheeler. Whew. You want to talk about how good that curveball has looked today. It's looked really, really good. 2 outs. Nobody on, and the pitch to Marsh is a curveball that's at the kneecaps for strike one. Let's go, baby. Charge! The 0-1, high and inside. Marsh did have a career high last year in homers. He never homered 16 times until last year. 1-1, swing and a miss. They call it a sweeper. It looks more so like a curveball. But regardless, off-speed pitch. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Keep the likes and the subs coming, folks. How many of you think that Marsh should actually be the everyday center fielder? Please let me know down below. 1-2, and that's a little bit high. Alfonso Marquez was thinking about calling it a strike for a second. It was a very late appeal. They said no swing. It didn't go. Hopefully the Phillies can get to the World Series. I agree. The 2-2 delivery to Marsh. Swing and a miss. Got a fastball at 97 up high at the eye level. And he's down on strikes. And, well, Wheeler struck out the side in the bottom of the second. And so Mackenzie Gore is playing a game of copycat. And he strikes out the side here in the top of the third. We go to the bottom of the third. Give Marsh a chance, says Bo. Larry says that he sucks against lefties. Yeah, what do you think about Marsh playing every day in center field? What do you think about him as an everyday player, first of all? He's not going to be playing center every day. But what do you think about Brandon Marsh as an everyday player? Comment your thoughts down below. I think that they got to play him. I was not a fan of the whole platooning thing. I'm tired of platooning guys and treating guys like they're babies. Can't do that. Tired of changing things up all the time. It's simple. You got to give them consistency. But then you got to understand when to pull and push the right buttons. Can't wait too long. But you can't have a short-tempered mindset either. 94 likes already. Let's go. Did we get to 100 yet? We got 98. We got 170 people on here watching already. Thomas says we got to try him out. I'm with you. We're in the bottom of the third. We got another $5 super chat. The pitch, line drive, base it out over towards center field, and, well, Marsh was able to cut it off, and he had a really good throw over the second base, but pumping the brakes is Keibert Ruiz, and he gets on with a leadoff single. JJ is number one, says Eric. You are. Appreciate you, man. If we have plate discipline, stay healthy, and Kepler earns his bag, Phillies will have 99 wins, he says. Let's go, Phillies. I love the sound of that. That sounds really awesome. The pitch, and that's taken for a ball to Dylan Cruz, who's ranked 4th in Major League Baseball in prospects for the Washington Nationals. We got to the century mark. Let's go. Let's get to 200. The pitch, and that's a called strike. Last year, our channel really popped off because of the Phillies. And I know this year it's going to be even more madness. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler kicks, fires the pitch. Line drive, hit out to left field, and it's going to be caught by Kepler. It was hit at the right spot for the Phillies' sake. And so, Ruiz does retreat back over to first. And Cruz lines out sharply. That was close. Thomas, I appreciate you, man. We're going to be doing some Sunday Night Baseball as well. We have a lot of baseball content this year. I want to not only expand to the Freak Nation, the Philly Freak Nation, but I want to also get some more baseball fans on here too. First pitch to Jacob Young is in there for a called strike. It's been a while since we had a left fielder. I feel that. Oh, 1 pitch. And there's another foul ball. If you guys want to become members, okay, memberships are $2.99 a month. Where are my members at? Show them all the emotes that we're going to be rocking with this year. Show them all the emotes. It's $2.99 a month. I'm going to post the link down below. Just give me a few seconds. 0-2 pitch. Foul ball. This is the membership link right over here. 0-2 pitch. Another foul ball hit back over towards the screen. One out, bottom of the third. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch just misses outside. And not by much. How many strikeouts for Wheeler this year, chat? How many strikeouts is Wheeler going to get this year? The 1-2 delivery, bouncing ball, hit over towards the mound. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, 2. A double play. And that's how the 3rd inning comes to an end. We head to the top of the 4th. Let's go. Phillies and Nationals are scoreless. We got a donation of memberships, baby. Let's go. Oh, that is so sick. Let's go. Oh, baby. 5 memberships gifted out by Louie. Oh, that is awesome. That is so great. Love that. That is awesome. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to the top of the 4th. And then we got On This Day in Phillies History in the bottom of the 4th. That is so sick. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Again, super chats and memberships and all that stuff. You know, we take the time to read those the most. That's what we do. My girl said she'd buy us tickets to the game on Sunday. Let's go. That's so sick. You gotta send me. You have to email pics, man. Email those pics. It's beautiful. That's freaking excellent. That's awesome. All right, we're going to the top of the 4th. Top of the lineup for the Phillies coming back up. And Mackenzie Gore, who has struggled against the Phillies a lot, has decided, you know what? I'm not going to give the Phillies a lot of fastballs today. I'm going to throw them a lot of curveballs and a lot of sweepers. And so 3 innings, 1 hit, no walks, and 7 strikeouts for Mackenzie Gore. It's a lot. A lot of strikeouts. The pitch on the way, and that's taken for a called strike. I Appreciate you all so much. What's up, Alex? Or, sorry, Abe MVP over on Twitch. No balls, 1 strike to Trey Turner. The pitch. And he lost his bat and fouls off the pitch at the same time. Actually hit the backstop. The bat hit the backstop over at third base. And memberships are $2.99 a month. They are insane. I think he actually swung on and missed at the pitch, but he still lost the bat. I never understood how that happens. How the bat just slips out. No score. We're in the top of the 4th. Gore has 7 strikeouts. Wheeler has 5. O2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Pitch was a little bit high. And they say no. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 to Turner is a breaking ball that's in the dirt for ball 2. Turner struck out on 6 pitches in his last at-bat. 2-2 pitch. And he just gets a piece of the curveball. It was about ready to head into the dirt, but Turner still got a piece of it and stays alive. Yes, he just fouled it right off of his foot. 2-2, and that is skied over towards the first base side. And it does go out of play. And it'll find the seats. The more memberships we get, the more emotes we get. And actually, I want to do some more things with my members this year. Like going over game film and all that type of stuff. The pitch to Turner. Foul back over towards the screen. As I mentioned before, we are doing a post-game show after this. Okay, I will send you the link to the event. Let's see if this works. The pitch to Turner, ground ball, hit sharply over towards third base. The throw over to first is in time. And there is out number 1. Phillies offense has gone pretty quiet today. Here's the invite link right over here. Join our Discord server. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch. That's taken down for ball 2. Gore on the hill. Harper in the white batting gloves. 2-0 to Bryce. That's down low and away for ball 3. I better see stop signs in the chat right now. Let's see those stop signs. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Bryce, and he does take a strike over on the outside edge. The pitch to Harper, foul ball, hit back over towards the screen. There's those stop signs. Let's go. It was a 3-0 count. And the count is now full to Bryce. Bohm waits in the on-deck circle. Gore has looked like a Cy Young today. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That sweeper was heading into the dirt. And Bryce Harper chased after it. And there's now 8 strikeouts. Not to diminish what the Phillies haven't done at the plate. Mackenzie Gore's curveball has looked disgusting. This looks so good. The pitch to Bohm. There's a called strike. It's a curveball on the inside corner. The 0-1 pitch. And that is downstairs for a ball. Gore does have 59 pitches in 3 2/3. The 1-1 to Bohm, swing and a miss. Got a slider that was a little bit inside. Come on, Bohm. Gore does get set the belt, winds up and delivers, and Bohm gets a piece of it as the fastball was elevated and does stay alive. Do we like the bandana? I think it's a cool fit. I had to come out here to start things off with a bang. I think it's sick. The 1-2 to Bohm, swing and a miss. And another strikeout for Mackenzie Gore. That's now 9 strikeouts for him today in just 4 innings. And so we go to the bottom of the 4th, which means that it is time now for On This Day in Phillies History. Now give me 1 second. Give me 1 sec. There we go. All right, it's time now for On This Day in Phillies History. Speaking of great moments in Phillies history, Pegasus Sports Video is making history of its own, capturing the biggest plays in youth and high school sports all over the East Coast. Founded by my good old friend Tom Whalen, they provide top-tier game coverage and highlights so every moment lives on. Want your team in the spotlight? Instagram and website links are in the description down below. Reach out to Tom and to Pegasus Sports Video today. Thank you, Pegasus Sports, for sponsoring this episode of Play-by-Play with JJ. Appreciate it very, very much. So it is time now for On This Day in Phillies history. And so, I think that this is an interesting one right here. Listen to this, okay? In 1939, the Phillies and the Cleveland Browns played to a 3-3 tie for 14 innings when the game was called so the Phils could catch a train. That was back in 1939 on this day. And then flash forward to 1976. Paul Revere leaves Boston with ball intended for the Phillies home opener the following April. Phillies also traded Charlie Shands to New York in the American League for cash. Today was also the anniversary of when they traded Luke Williams and cash to the San Francisco Giants. That was 2 years ago for Will Toffee. The pitch. And here we go. To start off, the bottom of the 4th is downstairs for a ball. Phillies have struck out 9 times in 4 innings so far. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken inside for ball 2. Two-0 pitch. There is a fastball that's taken for a strike. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Hit that subscribe button as well. Let's go. Let's go, RB. 2 balls, 1 strike in the pitch, and that swung on a miss. 9 strikeouts in 4 innings. I'll catch out in October. Just kidding. Shout out to the Phillies. Dude, I appreciate you for coming on over here. Sorry, I'm a Nats fan. Wish we had you all summer, JJ. I feel you, man. 2-2 pitch on the way, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep center field. Marsh is going to back up over towards the track, and he'll make the catch just on the warning track for out number 1. And so C.J. Abrams takes one for a ride, but he misses it. What's up, Tony? How are you? A lot of strikeouts so far. I know, Tony. We got to be better with that. And again, shout out to Pegasus Sports. Sometimes, like when I wear the hats on stream, all right, I got a little bit hot. I don't know why. It's like a thing that happens. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's an 0-2 count now. Tony, shout out to you for coming on over here. I've missed all of y'all. 0-2 pitch on the way, and, well, James Wood lays off on the breaking ball. So I guess Robert Haig is out in AAA. Remember when I was covering him for the Blue Rocks. 1-2 pitch. That's taken outside for ball 2. Keep hitting those like buttons and keep subscribing to the channel, baby. Got 191 people tuning on in. We will have a post-game show after this. And I want you guys to come on the Discord and also call into the show. We're going to do that every day. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch was taken down low for ball 3. And the 3-2 pitch is fouled away. We need 23 more subs for us to get to 5K. I covered the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles on this channel. That's what I do, man. It's going to be a big year for us for baseball. This is our 3rd year doing this. 3-2 pitch. There's a foul ball. That one goes out of play. Long story short about me, I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. I went to school at Rowan University, and I graduated in the spring of 2022. And I was really fortunate because I got to call minor league baseball games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks and for the Delaware Bluecoats, which was so sick. Payoff pitch on the way, and that should have been called a strike, and it's called a ball. That was absolutely in the zone on the upper third, and it's called a ball, and Wheeler did not get the call there. One out, bottom of the 4th. And the pitch to Garcia is down for a ball. 76ers Tankathon coverage. Oh, yes. I'm hoping that we don't have a season like that here. Garcia Jr. is at the plate. And the 1-0 pitch, ground ball hit over towards first base. Harper has it. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first, and it's not in time, and Wheeler also dropped the ball, too. Yeah, the ABS system was only used for spring training, and it might come into the league next year. Let's see. Wheeler didn't even touch the bag, and he would have beaten it out. That was a tough play. 2 gone, bottom of the 4th. The pitch to Bell, and he takes it inside. The 1-0 pitch, foul ball. Love the new sound effects. We're going to have some more. 1-1 pitch. That's taken inside, way inside for ball 2. Memberships are $2.99 a month. There's the link to becoming a member. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th. The pitch to Bell. Line drive played on a bounce over at second base. The throw over the shortstop, and that's going to end the inning. So it's a 4-6 ground out by Josh Bell. Fielder's choice ground out, that is. And so we played 4 and go to the 5th frame. No score. Neither team has blinked so far. All right, chat. Let's talk. All right, I'm going to give you a category. Okay, and you're going to tell me who's going to win this category, okay? Who has the best batting average this year on the Phillies? Who has the highest batting average this year on the Phillies? Just give me last names, whatever. I want to know who's going to lead the team in batting average during the regular season. Okay? I'm going with Trey Turner. Turner had a .295 average last year. I think he'll do it again. I think that he will bat .297. Elijah says Bryce. Denver says Kepler. That's interesting. Look at all these. Deja Vu says Harper. Everybody thinks Harper's going to have the highest average this year. Really? Eagle says Turner. Bo Humpta says, I hope Trey does. What's over, Bo? Thanks for tuning in over on Twitch. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, man. Saquon Barkley. Oh, by the way, I can't forget about the YouTube vertical video. I'm so sorry about that. I knew I was missing something. Up here. I do apologize about that. I do. We got 17 over on the vertical stream. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. Zach, I appreciate you for the membership, dude. I really do. You think Zach's going to get one more strikeout? I do. Top of the 5th, and the pitch to Kyle Schwarber is taken for a called strike. It's a sweeper. Keep those likes coming. How many likes did we get? Did we get to 200 yet? Did we get to 200 likes? Oh, 1 pitch, and that's taken down low for a ball. We got 130. We still need 70 more to go. No one wants to say Schwarber. The 1-1 to Schwarber, and he takes it for a called strike, too. All right, home runs. Who wins home runs this year for us? I think we can all agree Kyle Schwarber does. Matt says Stott's going to have the highest average. I'd love to see it. I would love to see it. The 1-2 delivery to Marsh. That's taken downstairs for ball 2. JJ, what game are we going to bump into each other? You're a Red Sox fan, right, Joe? You're a Red Sox fan. I don't think that we play the Red Sox until summertime. 2-2 to a Schwarber, and there's another called strike 3, and give Gore 10 strikeouts. 10. Ay. He has struck out 6 out of the last 7 batters that he has faced. We're going to see a lot of shore bombs this year. Pitch to JT. That's taken outside for a ball. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. And there's a strike called. The Phillies. Oh, that's right. Oh, my gosh. Now I remember. Okay, I'm so sorry. Again, you have to forgive me. I've been a little bit all over the place today. The 1-1, and there's another foul ball. I'm going to the park a couple of times this year. I don't know specifically when, but I am gonna go a couple of times. We got a $5 super chat from William. Appreciate you, my guy. 1-2 pitch to JT, and there's another foul ball. Whew. Appreciate you, man. Have a great season, JJ. Appreciate you. We need 19 more subs to get to 5,000. This is the most that Gore has had in 4 1/3. The 1-2, and that's outside for ball 2. The pitch to JT, and he fouls it just off of his foot. Is Gore pitching that good, or is our batting just cold? I gotta tell you, it's both. It's both. His curveball has looked really good today, but our discipline has sucked. Two things can be true. Pitch to JT, and he gets a piece of it. This is the best at-bat that the Phillies have had today. Two balls, 2 strikes. 1 gone, top of the 5th. The pitch to JT, and he stays alive. Lifting that guy a few times this year. Hope to see you at the bank. Dude, I hope to see you too. I was slipping my mind. I was like, oh my gosh, there's a lot of people on here. I can't keep everybody straight. I feel so bad. But yes, I hope to see you again this year. That'd be so cool. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. That fastball was high and running inside, and Gore has 11 strikeouts. Another one. Watch out for those bots, folks. Pitch to Kepler, swing and a miss. I just care about working up his pitch count right now. Get him out of the game. If he's going to get us out, work up that pitch count. 0-1, swing and a miss. Gore has never had a 10 strikeout game through his first 4 1/3. No balls, 2 strikes to Kepler. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. Thank you for all the super chats today, folks. 1-2 pitch, another swing and a miss. And that is another inning where Mackenzie Gore has struck out the side. Lots of Ks in this scorebook. He has struck out 12 Phillies batters. He's been really good, but at the same time, our plate discipline has not been so good. That's a career high now for Mackenzie Gore, 12 strikeouts. That is a career high. A career high 12 strikeouts. I don't want to hear about the shadows. I don't want to hear about not being able to see what the pitches are like. There's no excuse. If you're blaming it on the shadows, if you're blaming it on whatever, you're making excuses. That's not cool. It's not cool. No excuse. Does Jake Elliott, when he misses a field goal, does he blame it on the wind? No. No, guys. Either make the field goal or you don't make the field goal. Either get on base and you score runs or you don't. There's no excuse. Shadows are not an excuse. They're just not. Terrible approach today. Right now, I care about working up that pitch count, but we should be hitting this guy really hard today, and we're not. Keep hitting those like buttons and keep subscribing to the channel, folks. We got 187 people tuning on in. Let's get more and more people to join the Freak Nation. We're gonna be doing some. Sunday Night Baseball this year, as well, which is really awesome. We're gonna have post-game shows after every single game. And the pitch is inside for a ball. KGB, I haven't seen you on here in ages. What is up? I thought something happened to you. I really did. I seriously thought something happened to you. 1 ball, no strikes in the pitch, and that's on the upper third of the zone to Nathaniel Lowe. The pitch from Wheeler, and it's fouled back over towards the screen. I'm so happy to see you all. Hello, friends. 1-2 pitch. That's high and away for ball 2. Keep the likes and the subscribers coming. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball. Where are y'all tuning in from? Andrew says, I'm tuning in from Nashville. Oof. Beautiful. I got a sister out in Nashville. Two-two delivery on the way, and there's a cold strike 3. It looked a little bit outside, but Wheeler has not gotten a lot of the calls today, and he does get that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 strikeouts for Zack Wheeler. And make it now 7, actually. Let's go. Davis says, I'm tuning in from Atlanta. Nice. No balls, 1 strike. It's so good to see everybody. I'm tuning in from Whitesville, North Carolina. Oof. What's going on, Kevin? Edders, PA, home of Greg Gross. Woof. Virginia. Look at people. We got them all over the world. 1 ball, 1 strike to Paul DeJong. And the pitch. There's a called strike. Delivering for UPS in Princeton. Oof. Justin Crawford's here. What's up, Justin? How are you, my friend? Justin, I want you to come up to the big league soon. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th, 1 out. 18 more subs for us to get to 5K. And the 1-2 delivery on the way. Swing and a miss. 7 strikeouts for Wheeler. Oof. Let's see 7 shares in the chat. I'm not even going to play them all. Oof. Zach is pitching his butt off today. He is putting the team on his back. The pitch. And that's inside for a ball. We're only in the bottom of the 5th. Let's see 7 chairs in that chat. There we go. 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Again, after the game is done, okay, we are going live for a post-game show. Click on this link. 2-0 pitch. That's taken down for ball 3. We got a $20 super chat from Tony. Tony, you are the best. I don't know how I missed it, but I did. Thank you so much. JJ, I hope we are not going to have a small ball conversation this year. Oh, I'm sure we are. I'm sure we are. That's why I didn't mind Schwarber stealing. I didn't mind it. It's now 3-1. And the pitch is fouled away again. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat, my friend. Abkadan, what's going on? Over on the vertical stream, how are you doing? Wheeler last year reached 130 points in the Cy Young voting, but Sale at 198. Pitch. There's a foul ball. Michael's getting ahead of me. He's getting ahead of me. He knows what's coming. The payoff pitch from Wheeler. And there's a bouncing ball. It's foul. Played by the first base coach, Para. He's not a fielder. But he threw it over to the fans. All super chats go to the top. Let me read them all off first. 3-2 pitch. There's another foul ball. Eight pitches in this at-bat. 3 foul balls. Williams says, I'm tuning in from East Tennessee. Let's go, baby. The payoff pitch from Wheeler. Again, another foul ball. Bounced over towards the first base side by Ruiz. Let's get to that 200 mark, folks. Let's go. 3-2 on the way. Another foul ball. It was a cutter. Shout out to all the people that are on here. We're going to have a big season for baseball. For Phillies and for just baseball, period. 3-2, and that's lined foul. We'll be doing some Sunday night baseball, which I'm very excited about. Starting this week. I want us to get more baseball fans on here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch from Wheeler on the way, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. It's carrying. It's going back towards the track, and into the bullpen it goes. And so Keibert Ruiz puts up a very good professional at-bat against Zack Wheeler and puts the Nationals on the board 1-0. And the pitch, to be honest with you, was not even a bad pitch. It was inside. Just a better at-bat. Just the second hit, or the third hit today by the Nationals. No, it was the second hit. Because the other thing was an error. 1 ball, no strikes. That pitch was a little bit outside, but it's a called strike. Hopefully this wakes up the Phillies' says Eagle Auto. The 1-1 delivery, and there's another fly ball hit out over towards right field. But Casty's there, and he makes the grab for out number 3. So Ruiz able to hit a solo homer and put the Nationals up 1-0. We played 5 frames and go to the 6th. Okay. Make sure you guys like and make sure that you guys subscribe as well. Smash that like button. Let's get to 5K, baby. Good day to have a bet on strikeouts. Yeah. There's going to be a lot for us to talk about. I'm so happy that we're back. I've missed baseball. I think baseball's the best sport. I always forget about why that is. But it's so true. I have bias towards it. It's the best. I was actually tearing up today because I was in my car and I was driving and I was re-listening to some of those 2022 highlight calls and just seeing Rhys Hoskins with the bat spike. It put tears in my eyes. The pitch. There's a called strike. Those moments give me goosebumps. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, and that's a curveball that's taken for a ball. How many wins do you guys think the Phillies are going to get this year? 1-1 to Casty, swing and a miss. A new baseball season is rejuvenating. It is. None of the spring training anymore either, where it doesn't count. One to the Casty. Line drive. Hit out over towards right field, and it's going to be caught. Ugh, he hit it so sharply, too. So Casty lines out to his counterpart. That's Dylan Cruz. $90 says Eagles Auto. It says Eagle Auto. 94. 89. I'm going with 90 as well. Today I'm going with 90. It changes for me every day because this team is so bipolar. First pitch to Stott, and that's taken for a ball. Second pitch, and there's a called strike on the outside corner. Mr. Optimistic is here. There he is. What is going on, Brian? How are you, my friend? Just messing with you. 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch, and that's taken high for ball 2. What's going on, my friend? How are you? Dylan says 100. 2-1. There's another foul ball. I had a feeling the Phillies were going to be like the Sixers. Yeah, it can either go so bad like the Sixers, as I said before, or it could be so great like the Eagles. I don't know. I don't know. 2-2. That's popped up. Hit out right behind the plate, but it's playable. And Ruiz will make the catch for out number 2. Ugh. I can't wait for Rob to say that the shadows were a factor today. We couldn't hit well because of these shadows. And I'm not telling you it's not easy. I'm not telling you it's easy to hit in the shadows because it's not. It's really hard. But the other team is doing it too. First pitch, and that's taken for a strike. 0-1, swing and a miss. The pitch to Marsh. That's down for a ball. Let's go, baby. Charge! The 1-2 delivery to Marsh. Another swing and a miss, and that's now 13 strikeouts for Gore And he has outdueled Zack Wheeler today. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 1-0 Washington. And the Nationals are coming back up. I cannot wait to take your calls during this post-game show. We're doing it every day. Again, the link to join in on Discord, right over here. It's right here. Okay? After the game, what's going to happen is I'm going to take a step off, and then we're going to regroup. And for those of you that want to stay on, you get to listen to my monologue, and then we'll take calls on Discord, and we'll take calls on the phones as well. The other Tony's here. What's going on, my friend? What's going on? If you guys are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. I go by JJ. I go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games, but I want to attract more baseball fans this year. So we're going to be doing some Sunday night baseball as well. And we'll try to cover some more teams. The pitch. That's taken for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 6th. And the pitch. And there's another called strike on the upper third of the zone. Wheeler does have 80 pitches. No balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler comes set at the letters and fires. And it's a foul ball again. By the way, Baltimore has a 6-0 lead. That's in the bottom of the 4th. It's actually now 6-2 in the bottom of the 6th, sorry. 0-2 pitch. There's a foul ball. Brian, you missed Justin Crawford in the chat. Justin Crawford was here. Oh, 2. And the pitch. That's taken for a ball. Gore with 93 pitches. 66 of them were strikes. Struck out 13 batters, only gave up 1 hit in 6 innings. 1-2 pitch, and that's down for ball 2. If the Phillies have a bad April, guys, are you going to be mad? If they still win the World Series. It sounds stupid. Sounds stupid. I know. The question sounds stupid. If they start off with a bad April, are you going to be mad if they win the World Series? I know it sounds stupid. Pitch is taken down low for a ball. Bottom of the 6th, and the pitch. That's taken inside for a ball. If the Phillies start off with a bad April and they win the World Series, are you gonna be upset? Still. One-0 pitch. And there's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Toss back over to first is not in time. So then my question is, we got off to a very hot April last year. Why would this feel different if we get off to a hot April this year? I'm just curious. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And that's up high for ball 2. Young is over at first. Two, 1. There's a called strike. We got off to a very hot April last year, but we lost in the first round. So what makes it different if we get off to a good April this year? I'm just asking. 2-2 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. And Wheeler gets his 8th strikeout. So there's another one. So you're saying it doesn't matter? No, I'm just wondering. I want us to get off to a hot start. I think that would be great. But I'm trying. Do you understand what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to play devil's advocate. That's what I'm trying to do. If we don't get off to a hot start, what's the point if we win the World Series? I think that we should get off to a hot start. But then you have other people that are out there, just win us the whole damn thing. The pitch, and there's a called strike. James Woods up to bat. There's 1 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. It's 1-0 Nationals. By the way, in case you are just tuning in, the Nationals lead at 1-0 thanks to a home run by Ruiz. That's it. Wheeler still pitching. It's now a 1-1 count. We need 15 more subs. Lawrence, thanks for subscribing. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, bottom of the 6th. And a runner on over at first. And the pitch. And there's another foul ball. Wood walked in the 4th. If we win the World Series, nothing else matters, of course, as Eagle. Runner goes, and the 1-2 pitch is outside. The throw by JT, and he is out at second base. Gotta tell you, this guy's around with us for another 4 years, and he's getting all this money. I don't know how I feel about that, but I'll tell you what, there is no better catcher who can gun out a runner like JT Realmuto. None. None. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now it's 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the 3-2, and that's chopped foul. I'm not telling you that I want us to extend JT for a lot of money. But if we could get him for another 2 years, and it's a nice, reasonable deal, this guy is just an athlete. 3-2 pitch, ground ball hit over towards the right side. Wheeler has it, flips it over to first base, and Wood is out. And so we played 6 and go to the top of the 7th. Phillies with just 1 hit today, and the top of the order is coming back up as we go to the 7th inning. Ryan says April's like the start to building a house. Okay, I like this analogy here. All teams are rushing to build the biggest house. If you wait until June to build, a.k.a. maximizing your team's performance, you lose in playoffs. You lose in the playoffs. Interesting. Thanks, Tanner. I appreciate you, man. We need 14 more subs, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We got 194 people tuning on in. Did we get to 200 likes yet? We got to get to 200. And after this, don't forget, we got a post-game show. We do. We got a post-game show after this. Orioles have put on a clinic today. Zach Eflin's pitching for them. We'll take a look at the out-of-town scores in just a little bit. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All Super Chats, of course, do go to the top. That's how it works on here. So I may not get to all your comments, but of course, if you hit a Super Chat, you will get a comment from me. 1-0 Nationals. Lucas Sims is going to pitch. He played for the Reds and the Red Sox. Are we looking at the final score already? Love the sarcasm. But it actually could be legit. Lucas Sims is going to pitch. He had a 4.38 ERA. And so Gore's day is done. All right, it's jailbreak time. Come on. The pitch, and that's outside for a ball. It's jailbreak time for the Phils. It's time to cut loose. Pitch to Turner. Strike one. It's right on the inside edge. Minnesota and St. Louis are still in a rain delay. The game has not started yet. The pitch. Foul ball. It's a big year for us, man. Top of the 7th, nobody on, nobody out, and the 1-2 pitch. And that's outside for ball 2. Mullins just went deep for the second time today. Cedric Mullins. The 1-2 delivery. Another foul ball by Trey Turner. Turner has struck out, and he is also grounded out to third. 2-2 pitch to Trey. Fly ball hit out over towards center field, and on the run to make the catch is the center fielder, Young. He has wheels. He can fly. He was running in over towards home plate, and there is out number 1. So Harper is up at the dish. Rests the bat on his shoulder. 1 out, and the pitch to Bryce. In the air. Hit out over towards deep right center field. It's carrying. It's going back towards the track. Tie game! Bryce Harper ties this baby up! Baumholtz coming up to bat, and the first pitch that he sees is a called strike. What a swing by Bryce Harper. And we are tied 1-1. Top of the 7th, 1 out. The pitch to Bohm. There's a called strike. I was wrong. I was totally wrong. The pitch to Bohm. Strike 2. Right at the kneecaps. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out in the top of the 7th. Is the final score going to be 1-0? No. 2-2 pitch to Bohm, swing and a miss. Got a 4-seamer at 97, right at the kneecaps. And there's an out. And so Dave Martinez is going to make another move here with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. I did call. Yes. Oh, you posted the clip? Thank you so much, Denbrew. I just made a cut over here, too. Appreciate that, man. Extra baseball would be sick. That'd be so sick. That's a great first home run call. Let's go. This is what watching your championship window looks like. Well, we're not going down with a loss today, guys. We're not. Let's hear it for bro. Let's see the Harper emojis. Where are my Harper emotes at? Where are those emotes at? Come on. Let's see them. Let's go. There they are. I love them. I love them. Let's go. 10 more subs, baby, till we get to 5K. Oh, we're so close. We're going to hit it on stream. Let's go, baby. Justin Crawford. Let's go. It's going to be a fun season with y'all. It is. It's going to be such a great season. How far did it go? How far did that bomb go? That was a pretty far shot. That was at least 420. It had to have been 420 at the very least. It's funny. It's even funnier because NBC Sports had a graphic up that Bryce Harper had all 5 of his opening day homers with the Nationals. They literally pulled that up, and on the very next pitch, he did it. The pitch to Schwarber, fly ball, hit out over towards right field. It's carrying, it's going back over towards the track, and it goes over the fence. 2-1 as Schwarber launches a bomb out to right. Let's go. It just got out. Schwarber joins in on the party. Jailbreak time. And now it's JT up to bat. The pitch, swing and a miss. I didn't think it was going to have enough, but it just had enough oomph. Barely. And I mean barely. And now chat's wide awake. 0-1, swing and a miss. It just got out. And Schwarber shakes his head. No balls, 2 strikes. Federer is pitching. Jose Ferrer's pitching. Got to cover him when he was with the Wilmington Blue Rocks. And the 0-2. And that's taken down for a ball. The 1-2 delivery to JT. Swing and a miss. And realmuto is down on strikes. It was a good swing by Kyle. I just didn't think it was going to have enough. And Bryce was looking at, he said bow and an arrow? And then as soon as it went out, you got it. All right, so we go to the bottom of the 7th, and that means it is time now for trivia. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, it is now time for Phillies trivia, which is obviously brought to you by Ethan Baumholtz of Advisors Mortgage. If you're looking to purchase or refinance a primary residence, a second home, or investment property in New Jersey or Pennsylvania, my guy Ethan has you covered. He was one of my basketball coaches. He's an incredible mentor for me from a personal and professional standpoint. Over 20 years of experience, Ethan is dedicated to making your mortgage process smooth and stress-free and will find the best mortgage solutions tailored to your needs. Give him a call today or email him. The email and the phone number are in the description down below. Make sure that you give my man Ethan a call today. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. If you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. So it is time for my trivia question. Okay, so here's what I want to know. We're going to go easy today. We're going to go very, very easy today. Which pitcher accounted for nearly half of the Phillies' wins in 1972? All right. Which pitcher accounted for nearly half of the Phillies' wins in 1972? We're going easy today. We're going easy. Let's go. Can I get a drum roll? Can I get a drum roll, please? Hold up. Oh, let's do that again. Let's get another drum roll. Steve Carlton got it. Yes, all of y'all that said Steve Carlton, that is all correct. Got it. Bing, bada bing, bada boom. We need 6 more subs for us to get to 5K. We're so close. All of the above, says Ryan. Yeah, appreciate y'all. Thanks for playing trivia with us. Orion Kerkering is pitching right now for the Phillies. He went 64 games last year at a 2.29 earned run average. Also was really dominant. Had a pretty good spring training, too. Excited to see what the Phillies bullpen is going to provide. And so, Kerkering is pitching the 7th inning. Yeah, I guess assume that that Alvarado might pitch the 9th. Maybe. And maybe in the 8th inning you have Romano. I don't know. We'll see. So Kerkering is pitching the bottom of the 7th. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and Kerkering is on the call for time. I think he's having a problem with his pitch comm device. He is. He is. We'll see. We'll see. So if he's going to get a new piece of pitch comm equipment, and we have a stoppage in play. How are the Orioles up 9-2, and yet they're in the top of the 8th? It's wild. Game's not even like 2 hours old. Pitch on the way, and that's taken outside for a ball. You like Orion's Joker headband? Yeah, me too. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe as well. Pitch that's popped up, hit out over towards shallow center field. Stott can't get there, and it drops in for a base. It also gets by Brandon Marsh, and going over to second base is Garcia, and that's a bloop double. Well, Stott lost it in the sun, and then it hit off of his cleat, and it went right by Brandon Marsh. Not too far away, but still. And that's a bloop double. Pitch to Josh Bell, and there's a little blooper hit out over towards third base, and Bohm has it. Turner was sprinting, and Bohm was like, nope, I got it. And there's one away. So there's a little pop out over to third. 6 more subs, baby, till we get to 5K. Let's go. The pitch. There's a called strike. How many wins did y'all say for the Phillies this year? Some of y'all said 94 and 90. For those of you that did not participate earlier, how many wins do you guys think the Phillies are going to get? No balls, 2 strikes. Jackson Merrill just robbed Baldwin on a potential homer in Baldwin's catch and debut. The pitch on the way, and there's a little blooper that's hit out over towards left field again, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Lowe's going to go over to second base. Garcia stops at third. And so, it's a bloop double hit out over to left field. Lowe was like, how did that happen? Let's look at the replay here again. It was popped up over towards shallow left field, and Bohm tried to get under it, and nobody actually could get there. It went in between Bohm and Turner. It went over his shoulder. Now Paul DeJong comes up, and the pitch and that swung on and missed. 6 more subs. We're so close, baby. The bloop doubles are killing us. 1 out. And the 0-1 pitch is another foul ball. Infield is playing in over on the infield grass, they show us. Again, we go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game on this channel. And we're going to be doing more baseball this year for Sunday Night Baseball. 0-2 is high for a ball. What's the Sunday Night Baseball game this week? I think it's Dodgers, right? 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That was a big strikeout by Kerkering. And he gets his first strikeout of the day. Sunday Night Baseball. It's 7 o'clock. It's Braves-Padres. Okay, we'll be covering that. We'll be doing it. So DeJong does strike out, and now it's Ruiz who's coming up. He's been destroying the Phillies today. Last year he had a lot of success against the Phillies too. All super chats go over to the top. 2 gone, bottom of the 7th, the pitch, and it's swung on and missed, but it hits the batter, and the runner from third was going to come on in to score, so it's an 0-1 count. Did that hit Ruiz? It did. It hit him right on the knee, and he still swung on and missed at it. Right below the knee. Oh, 1 pitch, and there's a ground ball hit over towards the mound. Orion does have it, throws it over to first, and the inning is over, so he gets out of the jam. And, well, the Phillies survive somehow, some way, and we go to the 8th inning. It's 2-1 Phils. It's insane. KC and the Sunshine Band has been stuck in my head all day. We're almost there. We need 5 more subs. 5 more subscribers, man. Larry, you have no idea. I almost tweeted the same exact thing that you just said. I just posted it on Twitter right now. Bullpen's looking shaky. Yeah, 2 bloop doubles. That sounds shaky. That was really shaky. Yeah, that was all Orion's fault. Bloop doubles. It happens. It happens. If it was harder contact, I'd say I agree with you. Defense was shaky in that inning. Yes. Yes. That wasn't Orion's fault. Let's go, baby. All right, Kepler's coming up, and Ferreira's still back out there. Or is going back out there for the 8th. 2-1 Phils. Top of the 8th inning. This game's been flying. And the pitch on the way, and there's a called strike. 3 more subs. And please hit that thumbs up button. We have 232 people tuning on in. I don't think we got to 200 likes yet. 0-1 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. The pitch on the way, and that's inside for a ball. Again, stay on, because after the game, we're going to the Discord server today, and we will be taking phone calls. 1-2 to Kepler, and that's low and away for ball 2. Kepler actually had a really nice spring training overall. Now just has to come through when it matters. The pitch to Kepler. Line drive down the third base line. It's a fair ball, and it's going over towards the corner. Kepler is going into second, and he slides in there safely without a throw. So Kepler goes the opposite way. He was doing that a little bit during spring training, and saw his pitch and swung pretty hard at that. So the lefties for the Phillies have done their damage over these last couple of innings. The last 3 left-handed hitters, Harper, Schwarber, and Kepler, have had 3 extra base hits, including 2 homers. The pitch. There is a foul ball. Let's get to that 200 like mark. We're live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game. And the 0-1 pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. We have a back-to-back on Saturday, folks. We got Phillies at 4, and then we got the Sixers at 7:30. So no post-game show then. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That's one of the only days we're not doing a post-game show is Saturday. The 1-2 to Castellanos, and he fights it off. It's another foul ball. Pitch to Castellanos, and that's down and inside for a ball. George! Pitch, ground ball, and it's a foul ball over towards the third base side. Romano is warming up. They're thinking what I'm thinking. It's 2-2 now to Castellanos, and the next pitch is fouled off again. This is the type of at-bat that we won from Castellanos. This is the type of at-bat that we want from everybody. 2 more, baby. Pitch to Casti. Line drive. Base hit into left field. Stopping at third is Kepler. The throw is drawn back over towards the third base side. The pitcher, Ferrer, plays it on a bounce, and Castellanos, I'll tell you what, he swung at a pitch that was heading into the dirt, but he still made contact with it and hit it sharply out over to left field. I don't know how you do that, but he did it. Only Castellanos. Only Castellanos. Okay. And so we got runners now on over at the corners. That's very nice. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We gotta stop this. I don't know why that wasn't working. Alright, we got runners on over at the corners. Santa Claus is in the building. It's March, dude. It's March. But I guess it's never too late to get into the baseball spirit. Pitch to Stott. There's a called strike. Oh, come on, my friend. Come on. What are you doing? 0-1. There's a swing and a miss. By the way, the Orioles now lead at 12-2. They're up 12-2 against the Blue Jays. 0-2 to Stott, and a called strike 3 as Ferrer throws a sinker at 98. And there's the first out of the inning. And now it's up to Brandon Marsh. There is 1 out. Marsh does show bunt. The pitch is taken outside. Wow, so they're working on bunting. Pitch is taken down low for a ball. Yeah, Cedric Mullins has 2 of the 6 homers. One ball, no strikes. Marsh will show bunt again, and the next pitch is outside for ball 2. As he just got it back. Devin Williams is going to close it out against his former ball club. Yankees have a 4-1 lead in the top of the 9th. They say it's 2 balls, 1 strike now. They gave Marsh a pitch clock violation. And the pitch, and there's a strike, too. He didn't step back into the box in time. That's how you give up in that bat. Well, come on, stay with it. Pitch to Marsh, and another called strike 3 on the outside corner. That pitch clock violation was beautiful. It was a good fastball, too, by Ferrer. But still, Now he's painting his spots. And now it's Trey Turner coming up, so they can't even get a sac fly here. Bat just stays on the shoulders. First pitch to Turner. It's downstairs. Keep the likes coming, baby. And subscribe to the channel. 1-0 pitch, and that's going to get away from the catcher. And a run's going to score, and the Phillies take the lead 3-1. They add on to their lead, and Kepler is able to score. And going over to second base right now for the Phillies is Nick Castellanos. That's how we get a run, so we'll take that. On a wild pitch. Not a good block at all by Ruiz. 2-0 to Trey, and that misses badly inside for ball 3. Another $20 super chat from Tony. Worried about Martian Stott in the lineup this year. I feel you. Stott had a good spring training. I want to see how that plays out. But if Martian's going to play every day, and we'll talk a little bit more about it during the postgame show. I don't know. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Turner. And that's inside and low for ball 4. Tony, appreciate you with the $20 super chat. Means a lot. And here comes Bryce Harper, baby. Harper emotes in the chat. Let's go. We got to 5K! Let's go! Harper in the box. He homered his last time up. The pitch, strike 1. We got the 5K, baby! Let's go. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Harper, outside and low, and Harper gives the stop signs all the way. Says stop over at second, stop over at first. We got the 5K. Don't forget, after this, we got a post-game show. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll give a speech a little bit later. Not right now. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Harper. Strike 2. It's on the outside edge. Can't believe it. I didn't think we'd get there today. The pitch to Bryce Harper. Swung on. Hit out over towards center field. It's not that deep, though. And the center fielder, Young, stays right where he's at. He'll make the catch. And the inning is over. Phillies do get another run home, though, on a wild pitch thrown by Ferrer. And so the inning is done, and we go to the bottom of the 8th, 3-1. 5K on opening day. Oh, man. I'm not going to spend too much time on this, okay? I'm going to go to my monologue screen for just a second, though. Guys, this is 3 years in the making, man. 3 years. And I was going to do a marathon. I decided not to because I was getting really tired. And I was like, you know what? Like, what does this mean? Like, it's just a number. It's just a number, man. And I'm so blessed. I'm so grateful that I get to do this for you guys because, again, this is what I love to do. I love calling baseball. I love calling games. And 3 years, 3 damn years in this, and we're at 5K. I don't take that for granted. And so I want to thank each and every one of you because without you guys, this is not possible. And obviously, I want to thank my incredible family. I'm very lucky, and I just want to continue to grow with y'all and do more content this year. And so there's a lot of big things. And now that baseball's here, I didn't expect the first day to be this big, but it's going to get even bigger this year. It's insane. So the hard work does pay off. All the hours we put into this. It's insane. And I'm just really lucky. So thank you all. I love you. I do. I love you all. I do it for you guys. I don't even do this for me. I have fun with it, but there's people that can't even watch the games out there that just don't have access to this stuff, and I think it's really sad. Blackouts, everything, it sucks. But this is the blessing that comes out of it. Romano's pitching. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Cruz is up to bat. The pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 2. We got another super chat, $2. Congrats on the 5K, man. We did it. I can't believe we did it. 2 balls, no strikes, and the next pitch is taken for a ball. All right, let's focus on this. This isn't about me. Come on. 3 balls, no strikes, and the next pitch is up high for ball 4. This isn't good. So Romano walks Cruz on 4 pitches, and the tying run is coming up to bat. All right, let's lock back in, man. Here's the 5K, man. Love you all. Love you, Joe. Love you, Larry, Starkey. Go subscribe to a Starkey, please. Starkey, drop that link down below. The pitch to Young, and that's inside for a ball. All right, so Romano has not been able to find the zone. One ball, no strikes. The pitch, and that's going to hit Young. This is not good. Hits him right on the shoulder. So walking a hit by pitch to start off the inning, and Rob shakes his head over in the dugout. That puts the tying run over at first base. Great. Stay blessed. Thank you so much. I love offers. Appreciate you. Ryan, thank you. I will make sure I go back and like all these super chats. Come on. CJ Abrams is going to step into the box, but right now we have timeout taken as JT wants to go on over signs. I can't believe we got here. I said no to the marathon. I said, nope, we're not going to do it because I need to rest. I'm putting too much into this. Pitch. There's a called strike. Some of these were sleepless nights. I just sit and lay in bed saying, what am I doing? Oh, 1. That's inside and low for a ball. Abrams is in the box. There's runners on over at first and second. And the pitch. That's high for ball 2. No spoilers in the chat. Or else you will get timed out. They performed a double steal, and so that's going to put runners on over at second and third. And a base hit ties the game. Time called. And Abrams steps out of the box. 2-1 pitch to Abrams. Swing and a miss. He wanted to go. He wanted to swing for the fences on that, too. And that slider was on point. Strikeout here, it would be absolutely huge. The pitch to Abrams. Popped up and hit out in foul ground. Bohm looks up, and he can't get there. It hits the backstop. And Santa Claus watches it, too. And the count is still 2-2. Don't forget we got a post-game show after this. Romano gets set the belt. Kicks, delivers, ground ball, hit over towards first base. Harper tags home plate, and a run's going to score. Tags first base, and a run will score. So it is an RBI ground out. The runner from second does go on over to third, and it's now 3-2 Phillies. So Young is over at third base. And now it's James Wood up to bat. He's their best hitter. He's 0 for 2 today. The pitch is a fastball right down the middle, and he watches it go by for strike one. Batted .264 last year. Had 9 homers and 41 RBI. The 0-1 pitch is chopped foul towards the first base dugout. Chat, can we get out of this? Another $2 super chat, William. Thank you so much, man. 0-2 delivery. That's outside and low for a ball. Benji, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very, very much. We gained 42 subs today. That's the most that we've ever gained. The 1-2 delivery is down low and inside, and the count is now 2-2. I'm sure you guys have a lot to say after this game is done. I do. The 2-2 delivery to Wood. And it's a foul ball again. Just got a little piece of it. And still stays alive. Runner on over at third. That's where the tying runner is. It's 3-2 Phillies. Bottom of the 8th. 1 out. And the 2-2 pitch to James Wood is upstairs. And the count is full. Our next game that we'll do is on Saturday. We got a doubleheader. We got the Phillies and we got the Sixers right after this. The payoff pitch on the way. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. That was his best pitch that he's thrown in this inning. And it was absolutely much needed. Perfect pitch. And Wood's down looking. And now it's Garcia Jr. who's coming up to the plate. He's hitting over on the left side. Luis got on with a bloop double his last time up. 2 away here in the bottom of the 8th. The pitch. That thing is a little bit outside, but it's a called strike anyways. Thank you all so much for being on over here. If you guys, all super chats go to the top. We appreciate each and every one of you for being on here, man. 0-1 pitch. It's a breaking ball in the dirt. Did he go? They say yes, he did over at third base, Charlie Ramos says. I'm going to make sure I note that. That fastball to wood was beautiful. The ball is 2 strikes. Tying run over at third. And the 0-2 pitch is in the dirt again. That was a good block by JT. Slider had a lot of break to it. One ball, 2 strikes. And the next pitch is another breaking ball in the dirt. And JT does a good job at blocking that pitch, too. Kyle Finnegan warming up in the bullpen. He's the closer for the Washington Nationals. Romano with 23 pitches in this inning. Can he get out of the jam? The 2-2 pitch. Line drive. Hit out over towards center field. Marsh is on the run. He can't make the catch, and this game is tied. It's an RBI single. And it's back to a brand new ball game. 3-3 in the bottom of the 8th as Garcia gets it off the end of the bat, sends it out to center, and makes good contact with the baseball. I didn't like that pitch there. Thought he should have went with a slider more outside. Garcia was not chasing after a couple of those breaking pitches, which were more towards the plate. I would have went with something outside there, but that's just me. The pitch, and there's a called strike. Throw over the second base by JT is not in time. And so, Garcia Jr. is able to swipe second base. It was a pretty good throw, too. But it looked like Turner, who tried to swipe him, just dropped the ball at the last second. Let's see again. It was pretty close. He got him on the elbow, but he just dropped it. Yeah, it was a little bit late. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 2. The pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball came in 97. It was running high and away. Continue to like, folks. We got 266 people tuning on in. Let's continue to work our way towards 300 likes. The 1-2 delivery. Line drive. Foul ball. Out to left field. We have 200 likes. Let's go. We got to 200. Picked up right where we left off last year. Alvarado is getting warmed up in the bullpen. And the 1-2 pitch. There's a ground ball hit towards the right side. Stott has it, tosses it over to first, and the inning is over. And so, time to go to the top of the 9th. We're knotted up 3-3. Okay. That's insane. We got a post-game show after this. Okay, we're going to be using Discord today. This is the event link for Discord. Okay. I will also open up the phone lines too. Okay. I will also be doing that as well. We're going to try things out. We are going to try things out. Give me 1 second. The phone number, if you guys do want to call in today, This is the phone number right over here. And if you guys can't call right now, if you want to leave a voicemail or a text message, by all means, you can do that. The phone number is right over here. It's 610-314-0844. I don't think we're going to use this all the time because it doesn't, it doesn't like hold callers. It doesn't put people in a group, and that's the only thing I don't like about this. But again, we're going to try it. So that is the phone number to call in or to text or leave a voicemail message for our post-game show. That's the phone number. And if my mods want to copy that phone number, please copy that phone number and make sure you have that Discord link too. So we're tied 3-3. Washington tied it up. So again, y'all can leave a voicemail message. We're going to the top of the ninth. Kyle Finnegan is going to pitch. Jack's back. What's going on, Jack? Finnegan is going to pitch here in the ninth inning. And he's facing Alec Bohm. The pitch to Bohm. Ground ball towards the right side. Base hit into right field. And Bohm starts things off with a bang. It's a leadoff single. All right, so Alec does get on, and Kyle Schwarber is coming up to bat. He homered his last time up. All right, so Schwarber is up, and the pitch, and he takes a called strike. Right at the kneecaps. No balls. One strike. The pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the first base side. And Schwarber is out. He didn't even run over to first. And Bohm went on over to second base. Well, he got a try there. A little dribbler over towards the first base. It wasn't really a dribbler, but he did hit it pretty softly over towards first base and didn't even run. First baseman had it, but still. The pitch. That's taken down for a ball. In case you're new to the channel, the name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. We're also doing some Sunday Night Baseball as well. 1-0. There's a swing and a foul ball. We're tied 3-3. Mackenzie Gore struck out 13 batters and only gave up one hit in 6 innings. The 1-1 to JT, and it's a foul ball. Then Harper in the top of the 7th with one out of the solo homer out to center field. And then Schwarber hit a homer that just got on out. And then the Nationals got a run back. Well, they got their first run in the bottom of the 5th on a solo homer by Keibert Ruiz. And then they tied it up in the bottom of the 8th. 1-2 on the way, swing and a miss, and JT is down on strikes. And now Max Kepler's coming up. Hit that thumbs up button, man, and subscribe to the channel as well. Go ahead runs over at second. The pitch to Kepler. That's inside and low for ball 1. It's a splitter. Max doubled in the 8th and also scored a run. Bohm at second. Finnegan looks back at second. Now back to the plate, and the 1-0 pitch is upstairs again. Does Kepler deserve to be the everyday left fielder for the Phillies? Yes or no? Let me know what your thoughts are about that. The pitch to Max. That's outside. I'm surprised that the umpire didn't call it a strike. But the count is now 3-0. The pitch. Low and inside for ball 4, and Kepler gets on for the second time this afternoon. Okay. So Kepler does get on with a walk. And here comes Castellanos. He did single out to left his last time up. He put up a very good at-bat and swung on a pitch that was heading into the dirt, but he still got it into the outfield. Pitch to Castellanos, and he takes it off the plate for a ball. Let's see those red lights, those stop signs in the chat, man. Let's see the stop signs in the chat. One ball, no strikes to Nick Castellanos. The pitch, way up high for ball 2. Finnegan in a jam. 2-0 pitch. It's in the dirt for ball 3. Charge! Three balls, no strikes. And the pitch. And Castellanos took a step out of the box, but it was a strike anyways. Casty singled in the 8th. He's up in the count 3-1. The pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's hooking foul and goes out of play. Casty last year with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position batted .260. And he had 8 extra base hits, including 3 homers. One swing can give the Phillies the lead back. Lots of tension. The 3-2 pitch. High for ball 4, and Castellanos draws a walk. And that is going to load the bases for the Philadelphia Phillies with 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning. All right, soundboard is not working today. Apologize about that. I think we have a lot of things running, and that's why. But now it's Bryson Stott who is coming up to bat with the bases juiced. That at-bat by Castellanos. I'll give him a little applause for that. That was big. Good for him. See him walking over to first base, and he said, well, I got on. And that's what matters. That's exactly what matters. We got a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. My man, Nick. Unfortunately, Wheeler couldn't get the win. Congrats on the 5K. I appreciate it, man. First pitch, and it just misses inside for ball 1. Thank you so much. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. The 1-0 pitch to Stott. Strike 1. It's on the outside edge. And it reaches 96 on the radar gun. Bohm at third. Kepler at second. Casty at first. The pitch, swing and a miss at 95. All rise here at Nationals Park. Stott takes a step out of the box, but steps back on in. 20 pitches for Finnegan. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Stott. Inside and high for ball 2. That almost hit Bryson Stott. That was inches away from hitting him. And I think that the Nationals are going to challenge this. Phillies are going to challenge this to see if it hit Stott. That could have hit him. Yeah, that hit him right on the forearm. Just slightly. Just slightly. So the Phillies are challenging this. That's why I paused for a second, because I thought maybe it could have hit him. So it was called a ball. I think that got a little piece of him. So we're waiting on the call here. The call stands. Wow. So he was not hit by the pitch, and the count is now 2-2. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that just misses inside. And the count is now 3-2. I thought that just got a piece of him. Even just looking at the replay, Tom thought it did too. 3 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the 9th. The next pitch to Stott. He pops it up. It's hit out over towards shallow center field. Who's going to get it? It'll be Young, and he's there to make the grab. And the inning is over, and we go to the bottom of the 9th. All tied up 3-3. Wow. Oh, boy. That's insane. That's insane, dude. And Nick, thanks again for the $5 super chat. What a joke. What an absolute joke. I really want to know why they called that. Why they stood with the call. Did they not have enough conclusive evidence to see that it hit him? I'm sure Stott would have felt a little something. Whatever. And he did swing that ball 4. He did. You're right. Call on in after the show, folks. Call on in after the show, and we will be taking phone numbers, or phone calls, that is. All right, the phone number for the show, 610-314-0844. Posting it right now. And if you want to join the Discord server, and if you want to join through Discord, it's this link right here. That's what we're doing after the game is done. Alvarado's going to pitch the bottom of the 9th here. It's 3-3. Alvarado last year had a 4.09 ERA, but he has looked so solid in spring training so far. So we're going to take a step off after the game is done. We'll be away for about 5 minutes or so. Get up and stretch. And then we're going to start. We're in the bottom of the ninth. Alvarado going to pitch. The first pitch, here it is. It's up high for a ball. Max is here. What's going on, Max? How are you doing, man? Thank you so much for being on here. The 1-0, and it's strike one. We have gained today, I think we've gained 50 subs today. Almost. We need one more to gain 50. Because we had 4969 coming into this. Or 4959. Thank you so much, man. Thanks. We celebrated before. It was great. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Nathaniel Lowe. And the pitch is way up high and way outside for ball 2. Bottom of the ninth. Lowe is in the box. Alvarado kicks and fires the pitch. Swing and a miss. 101 on the radar gun for Alvy. Sit him down. See those chairs in the chat. We got there, baby. We got there. No way. Another $20 super chat, too. Who's this? Gotta scroll down. Max, Max. Oh, you didn't have to do that, my friend. I love you, man. Thank you so much. Please drop your link down below. Congratulations, brother. The grind is paying off. Keep going at it. I love you, man. Guys, for all your Yankees needs, please go like and subscribe to Max's channel and go follow him. He does Yankees. He does Rockets. He's a Rockets fan. He's a Yankees fan. And he's also a big Packers fan, too. 1 ball, 1 strike. DeJong is in the box. We're tied up 3-3 on MLB opening day here in 2025. 1 out, bottom of the ninth. Alvarado kicks and fires, and it's upstairs for ball 2. Tomorrow is our day off. And Saturday we're back at it. The 2-1 delivery is inside and low for ball 3. This is psycho behavior, man. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock again. And the 3-1 delivery on the way. Swing and a miss at 101 again. The game was flying up until that 7th inning. The payoff pitch to DeJong. Strike 3 called on the inside corner at 101. Filthy Alvarado is back. That's what gets me fired up. And now it's Ruiz who comes up, and he pops the first pitch up. It's a foul ball. Kabert hit a home run and also singled and has gone 2 for 3 today. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, nobody on, and the pitch is inside and low. Love you, Max. 1 ball, 1 strike. Alvy kicks and fires the pitch. Ground ball hit over towards shortstop. Turner has it. Throws it on the run over to first, and we're going to extras We head to the top of the 10th, and we are tied 3-3. That's just Phillies opening day baseball for you, I guess. Marsh, Turner, and Harper coming up. Ghost runner is going to be Bryson Stott at second base. We get some free baseball, everybody. Free baseball for Philadelphia Phillies and MLB fans. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, it's great. All right, we're done. We're done with it. I'm done with my soundboard. It's done today. I think that we've overdone it. It's too bad. It is. It's too bad. Let's X out of this. Let's X out of that. Oh, yeah. That's the guy. Let's go, baby. This would be over with Alvy and not freaking Jordan Romano over there duking it up. Let's not also forget the opportunities that we had with the bases loaded in the 9th inning. Let's not leave that off the hook either. Stott swinging that ball 4, also getting hit by that pitch. Right? Like all that stuff. Let's not forget about that either. I agree with you, but let's bring up those other instances too. Let's talk about those strikeouts that we had against Mackenzie Gore today. Colin Poche is going to pitch in this 10th inning now. Pitched last season with Tampa. Let's keep those subs coming. Stott's over at second base. The zombie runner. That's who he is. 13 strikeouts against Mackenzie Gore is unacceptable. That's what's unacceptable. Marshall show bunt. The pitch is high. Did he go? Did he go? They say no. Over at third base. Marsh has struck out all 3 times. JT has struck out all 4 times. Marshall show bunt again. The 1-0 pitch, and that's taken for a strike. He took it back. And it was a strike anyways. Phillies and Nats in a dogfight here on opening day. The 1-1 delivery is outside. And low for ball 2. Keep hitting those thumbs up buttons. Let's get to 300 likes. Did we get to 300 yet? Keep pushing it, mods. 2-1 delivery to Marsh, and he bunts it foul towards the third base side. We're at 232. Stott at second, the 2-2 pitch, and there's a called strike 3. He goes down looking at a fastball right at the knees. Comes Trey Turner up to the plate. In the first pitch, he takes his ball 1. One-0 pitch to Turner. It's popped up, and it's a foul ball. That one goes out of play. I can't believe he stared at that pitch. I knew that pitch was coming. I did. He stared right at it. The pitch to Trey Turner, and he gets jammed on the pitch, and it's popped up and hit it back over towards the mound, and there's out number 2. Already a lot to talk about. Already. But let's get that win. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Bryce. Pitch to Harper. High for ball 1. They have to get this run home here. They have to. Harper, a solo homer back in the 7th, and the 1-0 pitch to Harper. He fouls it back over towards the screen again. Again, this game is sponsored by Pegasus Sports Video. Go check them out down below. 1-1 pitch is up high for ball 2, and Stott swipes third. So any base hit will give the Phillies the lead. Two balls, 1 strike. The windup and the pitch. High for ball 3 to Harper. Chat, what you thinking? Red light or green light here? Pitch to Harper. It's outside for ball 4. And now put runners on over at the corners. Can't say I blame them for doing that. I forgot about these extra score sheets. I really did. I forgot all about them. So we got 2 outs here in the top of the 10th. And 2 runners on. Bohm is in the box. The pitch to Bohm. Line drive. Hit out to left center field. And that's going to go all the way over towards the wall. Stott will score. Harper's rounding third. And he will come in to score as well. Alec Bohm with a 2-run double. And he has untied the knots. Got his pitch and drilled it out to left center. Here comes Schwarber to the plate, and the pitch is up high for ball 1. That was the type of swing that we needed from Bohm. Last season batted .333 with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position. And the 1-0 pitch is down and away for ball 2. Schwarber singled and had a home run back in the 7th. The pitch. There's a strike called. All right. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Let's go. Charge! 2-1 delivery, and Schwarber takes it high just barely for ball 3. Hit that like button and continue to subscribe to the channel as well. The pitch to Schwarber, high again for ball 4, and that puts runners on at first and second base. Oof. And Dave Martinez has seen enough. And we are going to have another pitching change right over here. Let's go. That swing by Bohm was big. I'll take that as a positive. He got a pitch that was right down the middle, didn't hesitate, and fired away at it. But guess what? It was his pitch, and he capitalized. That's what matters. That's what matters. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling, chat? We got to 5K, baby. We've gained 64 subscribers today. I think we actually were at 50. We were at 49.59. So we had to have gained 74 subs. That's the most that we've had in a stream. We had 50 last year during the playoffs, but 74 for opening day. Are you freaking kidding me? I almost cursed. I almost cursed, baby. 5K. It never gets old playing this. Never gets old. Let's go. Let's get that dub, baby. Let's get that dub. I've chills down my spine. Eduardo Salazar is going to pitch for the Nationals. He had a 2.76 earned run average last year. And JT is up to bat. Bohm's at second. Schwarber's at first. The pitch to JT. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's going back over towards the track. And it's dropped by the right fielder. Bohm is going to score. Schwarber, his grounding third. He will go on and score two. And whelp, the Phillies take now a 6-3 lead. Schwarber actually goes on over to home plate, and, well, JT does get on with a 2-run triple, and the Phillies are up 7-3. I couldn't tell if Schwarber scored first because they didn't cut over to him right away, and they cut to JT. And the Phillies break this thing open. The pitch, swing and a miss. So the right fielder dropped it. Dylan Cruz, he was trying to track it down right at the wall. He took his eyes off the baseball right on the track. And JT gets on with a 2-run triple. 0-1 pitch to Max Kepler, and that is swung on and missed. Let's go. Let's see those babies in the chat. No balls, 2 strikes. Phillies have come to life. 0-2 is just up high. And the count is now 1-2. So I think that they scored that as a 2-run triple by JT, right? Yeah, okay. And now Nationals fans are filing out of the stadium. Oh, man. 1-2, and that's up high for ball 2. They're filing out of the stadium, one by one. And Strom is going to pitch the bottom of the 10th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And JT over at third. The pitch to Kepler, swung on and hit out over towards right field. It is a long foul ball. PJ's here. What's going on? Kepler's going to call for time. Gore has to be fuming. Salazar kicks and delivers the pitch to Kepler, and he fouls it off again. Love the at-bats. These are the types of at-bats we needed against Gore. Are the shadows a factor now? The pitch to Kepler. Line drive, foul ball again. Let's keep going, chat. Charge! 2 balls, 2 strikes. Salazar gets set the belt, fires, and that one is inside and low for ball 3. And the count is full. Santa probably left. The payoff pitch to Kepler. He pops it up, but he fouls it off and stays alive. Let's get to 300 likes. Let's do it. The 3-2 pitch. High again for ball 4, and runners are at the corners, and the Phillies, oh, looks like they're batting around here in this top of the 10th inning with 2 outs. I forgot to get my extra scorecard. I totally forgot to do that, and of course, this is when I remember. 12 more subs till we get to 5,050. Came across this channel when you were live streaming the spring training game against the Mets, or against the Yankees when we were down 7-0. Phillies finest, you're the best. Pitch to Castellanos, ground ball hit over towards shortstop. Abrams has it, throws it over the second base, and the inning is finally over. The Phillies, they tack on 4 runs, and the big hit was by Alec Bohm. He got on with a 2-run double, and then JT hit a 2-run triple to put them up 7-3. Last chance for the Washington Nationals, and Strom is going to pitch the bottom of the 10th. All right, guys, if you are tuning in for the very first time, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. I also do, I'm going to be doing some Sunday Night Baseball as well. After this game is done, mods, post the phone number down below. We're taking live call-ins, and we are also doing calls on Discord. Okay, the Discord server's right here. This is the chat. And so y'all can come on and tune in on Discord, and we will be taking phone calls and Discord calls as well. If you guys want to leave a voicemail message or a text message, though, on the phone line, you can do that too. There's the post-game Discord, and the phone number again, 610, hold up one sec, 610-314-0844. 610-314-0844. And I will make sure next time that I have this back up. But that is the phone number if you want to call in. Yes, Jane got it. Jane beat me to it. Good. Thanks, mods. Appreciate you. Okay, back to our live stream. I do a lot of baseball content on this channel. If you guys enjoy it, please like and subscribe. I've been on here for 3 years. We just got over 5,000 subscribers today, which is absolutely freaking awesome. Can't believe we got there. Ugh. On the road to 10K now, man. 10K, why not? All super chats go to the top. Memberships are $2.99 a month. Memberships. If you guys want to become a member and get access to some awesome freaking emojis, mods, comment all the emotes down below. We got 5 gifted memberships today. If you guys want to become members of the Play-by-Play with JJ community, that is the link. Bottom of the 10th. Strom's going to pitch. First pitch, swing and a miss. So Ruiz is the ghost runner because he got out to end the 9th. 9 more subs so we get to 5,050. The pitch. There's another foul ball. Cruz 0 for 2, walked in the 8th, and also scored a run. No balls, 2 strikes. The windup and the pitch inside for ball one. We'll play some voicemails today. That'll be cool. The 1-2 delivery on the way. Oh, that should have been a called strike 3. It was just out. It was just outside, according to Alfonso Marquez. That's a 2-2 count. Strom not wasting any time. Stares back at Ruiz. Kicks, fires the pitch, and it's low and away for ball 3. We're going to be doing post-game shows after every single game, except we're not doing it Saturday. 3-2 pitch. Foul ball. Cruz did swing at ball 4. Payoff pitch. Ground ball. Hit over to shortstop. Gobbled up by Turner. Throw over to first. Dug out by Harper. And there's one away. Nice. Very good. Can't wait to play your voicemails, man. It's going to be cool. That's the number to call into the show. And again, this is the link for Discord. I'll post it right now. Comes Jacob Young, and he fouls off the first pitch here. Nothing and 1 is the count to Young. And Abrams waits on deck. 6 more subs, so we get to 5,050. Pitch, it's bunted over towards the first base side, but it is a foul ball. Young actually would have beaten it out, so JT was wise and decided to just let it roll foul. We're gonna get a lot of people this year. This is insane. This is wild. No balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 10th, and there's 1 out. Make sure y'all go check out our other stuff too. Again, we do Eagles, Sixers, and we do the Phillies. We're badasses. The 0-2. That's up high for a ball. Maybe I just cursed. Sorry if there's any kids tuning in. I apologize. 1-2 pitch and our foul ball. That one goes out of play. Five more, baby. One-two pitch. High and away for ball 2. Strom was dealing with some shoulder problems, and I'm hoping that he comes back this year because he had an incredible first half. He hadn't allowed a run since up until June. 2-2. There's another foul ball, and Strom says, darn it. Can't get this guy out. Already 6 pitches in this at-bat. We'll look back at second again. And now back to the plate, the 2-2 pitch. And Young stays alive. Funny, cursed. I was thinking the same thing. I don't usually curse. That's all right. They can cut it. They can do whatever they want with it. It's fine. It won't be a habit. 2-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 gone in the bottom of the 10th. And so the Nationals in a do-or-die situation as they're down to their final out in Game 1 of the regular season. And we need 5 more, baby. 5 more subs. All right. All up to C.J. Abrams. The pitch down and away for ball 1. Five more subs, baby. 1-0 pitch. And there's a called strike at the knees. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Strike 2 on the outside corner. And the Nationals down to their final strike. All Phillies fans rise. Pinstripes, powder blues, and reds all over. The 1-2 pitch. Line drive. Played on the bounce by Stott. And he throws it over to first. And that's the ball game. Philadelphia victorious in Game 1 of the regular season. Ring the bell, baby. Apologize about that. I forgot to cut the music. Okay, I remember now. I got to do that. Good to know. All right, so there is the link for the Discord server. Sorry about that. Again, we're getting used to this. My head hurts. Okay, I apologize. I get used to it now. I cut the music. I just got it. All right, so I'm gonna take a step off. Okay, I'm gonna take a step off, and then we're gonna do our post game show. Okay, I will do that. And that is what's going to happen. Now, let me figure out where the live stream is. Hold up 1 second. Where is... Oh, I didn't cut it on here. That's what happened. Is this thing still going? Just give me 1 second. Again, bear with me. Is the music still on? No. Okay. The music is not on. So we are good. Okay. All right. I'm going to step off. I'm going to do a post-game show in about 6 minutes. We'll be taking phone calls. You can also leave voicemail messages, and I will be right back. Okay? Do not go anywhere. Do not change that channel. Our post-game is coming up in just a little bit.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
They did it. Okay, they got the job done. They did it. They got the win. Was it ugly? Absolutely it was. There's no doubt about it. But 1-0 to start off the season feels very, very good. It does. We'll talk about where things didn't go so well, and we'll talk about what did go well. But a win is a win, and we start off the season 1-0. I'll take a win any day. All right, before I do start off with the postgame show, though, okay, I'm going to get to your calls. I'm also going to get to all your Discord calls, too. All right? The phone number is down below. The link, if you guys want to tune on into the Discord server, if you guys want to come on and talk to me, it's right over here. All right? I will remember next time that when I have my post-game shows to make sure that I have my phone number in the ticker. I promise I'll do that again. This is my first time doing this. So, again, I knew it was going to be a little bit tough at times, or that there were going to be some hard things, but again, thank you all so much for rocking with me. Great win. Okay. And now let's dive into this. Let's actually talk about this. Okay, Zack Wheeler, first and foremost, Zack Wheeler looked really, really good today. Did he have the one hiccup against Keibert Ruiz? Absolutely he did. He left one hanging out over the middle. It wasn't even a bad pitch. I'll be completely honest with you. Ruiz just had a very good at-bat, was fouling off pitches, had a very professional at-bat, and just took one that was on the inside corner just so slightly. It looked like it was more inside, but he turned on it, and he knocked it out. Wheeler overall, though, pitched very well. He went 6 innings. He had 8 strikeouts. He looked like his dominant self, and it's a shame that he didn't get the win today because he really deserved it. He was pitching his butt off today. And I liked the slider. I loved the four-seamer was actually reaching 98 in the second inning, which is something that he hasn't really done in a little bit of time. But the movement that he has on the four-seamer and also the other pitches that he has, it was on point today. And he kept you involved in this game. And he's the reason why you won. He's one of the main reasons why you won, because he kept you involved in this game. He was keeping the Washington Nationals hitters off balance all game long, for the most part. And then just besides the 2 hits that he gave up to Ruiz, he was fantastic. I loved every second of Zack Wheeler pitching today. This offense is going to frustrate me all season long. Okay, I'm not going to lie. They are going to frustrate me all season long. I'm sure. Because we want them to succeed. We want them to do very well. But we also understand that there's going to be slumps. And that Turner and Castellanos and JT, and they're all going to chase. JT and Brandon Marsh today were so bad out there offensively speaking. They were chasing after everything. And then Marsh had one at-bat. I think it was in the 8th inning. I wrote it down. It was in the 8th inning where him and Stott just stared. They just stared at, I think it was 5 to 6 pitches in a row. Like they weren't even moving. And Jose Ferrer is throwing strikes. there comes a time where we want them to obviously lay off pitches when they're being too aggressive, but you also, it's like Goldilocks. You can't be too, you can't just not swing at anything. You have to be aggressive, and you got to pick your spots. And so when I'm looking at the both of them this year, I know that they didn't have good days today. I'm willing to give Stott a chance. I think that Stott's going to have a good year at second base, and we can disagree, we can argue, we can talk about that on the phones. And again, you can call on it, and I will take your phone calls after I'm done with my little monologue here. I also have some voicemails that I have to get to, but I thought, going back to Zack Wheeler, I thought that he was great today. I give Zack Wheeler an A+ today. I give him an A. An A to an A+. Grades on Zack Wheeler, comment them down below right now. Offensively speaking, this team was chasing after a lot of things. Trey Turner, I know that he put up like a 6-pitch at bat in that first inning against Gore, but the pitch that he swung at that was way inside and running, it was a fastball. Got to lay that pitch off. We got lucky. We got lucky because Mackenzie Gore was pitching a gem. And I was at the point where in the 5th inning, I said, if this guy's on now, we need to increase his pitch count. Mackenzie Gore has struggled against us over the years because of one reason. And the reason is just simply this. Because we hit his fastball so well. Guys were hitting that fastball 283 last year, and he was throwing it like half the time. Today, what Mackenzie Gore did was he threw a lot of off-speed pitches, and then when he did throw the fastball, it got hitters deceived. I'm sure that the shadows did play a factor to an extent because that does confuse hitters, and it's a black baseball, and you don't see it coming, and you just got to swing at a pitch that just looks so dark. But I'm not making excuses, okay? They needed to put up better at-bats today against Mackenzie Gore. They did not. They failed. With that being said, it was jailbreak time in that 7th inning, and Harper gets a good pitch to swing at, and he ties the game. Schwarber got a good pitch to swing at, gave him the lead. I thought that he had a good swing. I didn't even know if it was just going to go out or not, but it just did. And luckily for him, Phillies actually needed that. I want to talk about Alec Bohm today, and I want to give my man his praise because I think that that guy in the 10th inning was the hero. Gets a fastball right down the middle, takes advantage of it. Mistake by Kyle Finnegan, or whoever was pitching in that 10th inning to throw that pitch, and Bohm slammed it. Poche. That was Poche that was pitching. I want to give him his praise there. But he also struck out on 2 bad pitches in the 4th and in the 7th inning. This team is going to be frustrating at the plate. Okay, they're going to frustrate you at times. And it's a game of 162, and this kind of stuff is going to happen. But when it mattered the most, I got to take this into stock. Thought that we did some good things in that 10th inning, and I thought that the at-bats that we put up against Poche and Salazar and even Jose Ferrer in that 8th inning were big. Those were some really good at-bats. Mackenzie Gore must be fuming. I know that he had 93 pitches, and it's become more of an analytics game now, but he must be so angry. He must be so angry that Dave Martinez took him out and that the team just didn't have his back. But to the Phillies' advantage, to their credit, they did produce. JT hits that fly ball out over the right field. That was a good swing. What's his name drops it. Dylan Cruz takes his eyes off the ball, looks at the wall, takes his eyes off the baseball. Could have made that play there, and we were able to take another 2 runs out of it. What frustrated me And I know I'm like going back and forth because, again, we got the win. We did. We got the win. And this is how the season's going to go. It's going to be a roller coaster of a season where we have highs and where we have lows. There's peaks and valleys, and things are going to be chaotic and crazy. That's baseball. That's how the game works. I was annoyed when Bryson Stott swung at that ball four that was heading into the dirt with the bases loaded in the 9th inning. Okay? Has to be better. He cannot be chasing after pitches like that. Nick Castellanos, Bryson Stott, and Brandon Marsh today. Listen to this for all you stat lovers out there. 1 for 12. 1 for 12 with 8 strikeouts. Or, sorry, 6 strikeouts. Casty actually had a hit in that 8th inning, to his credit, where he put up a nice long at-bat, and Castellanos took advantage of a pitch that was actually going into the dirt, and he was able to get it off the end of the bat and put it out over to left field. That inning, I know that they didn't get a run home in that inning, but I thought that they had a nice opportunity there, and then Stott and Marsh look at 5 out of the 6 pitches in the zone, and they just don't chase. They don't swing. And that hurt them. That really hurt them there. But in the 10th inning, when we needed a hit, the whole thing changed when Bryce Harper got on with that walk. That at-bat by Bryce Harper changed the whole entire complexity of that game, because then Bohm came up. They did not want to face Bryce Harper. If you don't want Harper to beat you, who else is going to step up? Why did we lose to the Mets last year? Because they were pitching around Harper and they were pitching around Castellanos, and nobody else could beat them. Today, Alec Bohm beat them. Tip your cap to him. He's going to have a lot of back and forth talk about him this season. People are going to love him. People are going to hate him. It's going to be that type of a year for Alec Bohm. He's going to have to deal with it. But today I thought that in the moment that we needed him to come through, he came through. Credit, props to Alec Bohm. Let's talk a little bit about the pitching. Orion Kerkering wasn't his sharpest today. Orion was not his sharpest today. Gave up a couple of hits, did strike out a batter, but he was not his sharpest. I mean, really, when I go back and I think about it, now that I remember, those were the 2 bloop doubles. That wasn't really his fault. So I actually thought that he pitched well. I forgot. I was thinking of Jordan Romano, and we'll get to him. Kerkering, actually, I thought pitched really well. Again, 2 bloop doubles, unlucky, hit into the right spot, but he got out of the jam, and he ended up getting a big strikeout in that 7th inning. Ends up striking out, who was it? Paul DeJong and Keibert Ruiz to end the inning there. Those were big strikeouts. Big strikeouts. Like, really, really big. And he got out of it. Romano did not pitch well. Romano gave up the RBI ground out. It was really the walk. My man couldn't find the strike zone when he was pitching in that 8th inning. He gave up 4 straight pitches to allow a leadoff walk to Dylan Cruz, and then he hit Jacob Young after throwing 2 balls to him. And then they did a double steal, and C.J. Abrams got Dylan Cruz home on an RBI ground out. On an RBI ground out. And then Wood struck out looking, but then he left a hanger for Garcia on the outside corner. Was a slider, and it was hit right off the end of the bat, and that tied the game. Not a good day for him. Do I still want him in pitching in the 8th inning? I do. But not a good start. Let's see how he bounces back. Let's see what he can do on Saturday. That day off tomorrow really does help them. Alvarado in the 9th inning. This guy is good stuff. I said it all spring training. This guy is going to be a monster this year. He is their closer. He's their closer. Give him that role. He deserves it. He's their ninth inning guy. He's their best pitcher out of the bullpen. I want him in those high leverage situations. I think he's on a mission this year. He lost a lot of weight, guys. Lost a lot of weight. It looks like he's gained a lot of velocity on his fastballs. And he looks fresh. He does not look tired out there when he's pitching. It looks so fluid. And I cannot wait for him pitching at Citizens Bank Park in high leverage games in the top of the ninth against the Dodgers or against the Braves. And he just strikes out Shohei Ohtani, strikes out Ronald Acuna Jr. as there's a 102 pitch that's going right on by the both of those guys. Can you imagine how electric that would be? That'd be so freaking awesome. That'd be great. So Alvarado looks good. I think he needs to be the closer. Chat, comment down below and let me know what your thoughts are about that. I think he's easily the best pitcher out of the bullpen, and he deserves the opportunities. Matt Strahm comes back today, pitches in the bottom of the 10th. I really do wonder how he would have done if the Phillies did not score in the 10th inning, if he would have been able to keep the fort down. Not saying that I wanted that to happen, but I kind of wondered how he would have done underneath more pressure, because once they got those extra 2 runs from JT, it was game over. It was game over. There was no doubt about it. It was game over. And so I thought that he looked all right. The shoulder, I could tell, really did bother him before. But it was good to see him pitch out there. He had 13 strikes. He was dominating the zone. So he was able to get the final 3 outs. And it was a stress-free bottom of the 10th. So overall, I thought the pitching was really good today. Except for Romano. But the offense, they woke up in the 7th inning or later. That's not going to happen in the regular season. Even though it is the regular season. When you're facing against good teams, you got to work up the pitch count early. They did not do that. That was a problem. So, I'm happy that they won. I'm very happy with how resilient they were. Because they did face adversity today. But now you got to do it against better teams. And they're going to get a shot. Because they play the Braves and they play the Dodgers next week. So that's going to be a test. But they got the win and we're 1-0. All right. I'm going to be taking phone calls now. All right. If you guys want to come on over on Discord, you're more than welcome to do so. But I had a little monologue that I just wanted to get out of the way. And I wanted to talk about some of these things. All right, so let's go back to our live stream. Again, appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. We need 2 more subs in order for us to get to 5,050. Let's see what y'all are saying in the chat. You got, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Hope Bohm doesn't fall apart after the All-Star break like he did last year. I agree with that. I do. I agree with that. So I do have a couple of voicemails that I do want to play on here. I will get to that first. We'll get to a little Spongy first. Again, we're only going to keep it a couple of minutes, just 2 minutes, and then that's it. And then I want to keep the lines moving. All right, but if you want to come on Discord, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm going to get a little Spongy to come on over here to speak, and then we'll take more and more people. All right, so just come on here, state what you guys say, and then we're going to be moving on. Spongy, can you hear me? Spongy, you there? You're muted. You're muted, my friend. Spongy, you're muted. Can you hear me?
Got that dub.
There we go. You there? I heard you for a sec. And then you cut out. Little Spongy going once. Little Spongy going twice. I heard you before. Alright, you must be in a bad zone, my friend. I'm going to put you back in the audience. I'm going to put you back in there. All right, let's play some voicemails. But let's see what else Chad is saying. 6 RBI for our guys. That's pretty good for us as hardcore. I thought that we stepped up when we had to. Thought that we delivered when we had to do so. And I can't be mad about that. Unfortunately, though, there's going to be a lot of times this year where if we fall behind and we're behind the A-ball, we're not always going to get chances to come back. And that's the one thing that kind of does worry me a little bit, not going to lie. So, yeah. 610-314-0844 is the phone number. And you're more than welcome to come on in and join us. All right, so let's play another, let's play a voicemail message. Let's do this. Hold up one second. Is this thing on? What's going on here?
Is the Phillies winning? Is the Phillies winning? Coming back by.
That was weird. All right, let's go to John's voicemail message.
Hey, aloha, JJ, John in Hawaii. Just want to say congratulations on the Phillies for the first win, and congratulations to you, my brother, for 5K, man. You earned it, big guy.
Let's go.
All right, I got to jump in the dump truck and roll, leaving Moosey to guard the house. Everybody have a beautiful day. Aloha.
Love it. Love it. That was a good call there. That was a very good call. Spongy got butt banned? Did he really? Oh, wait, maybe on Discord he did. Yeah. Look, the strikeouts were high today. Okay? Again, they failed when it came to the whole discipline. They really did. They failed with that. This is Banter Show. I'll be listening if I could become... Yeah, I got you, man. I'll get you on here, my guy. Let me go back to... I'm getting a little bit distracted. I want to go back to my event here. But yeah. Look, the approaches today in those first 6 innings against Mackenzie Gore, our game plan sucked. Okay, Kevin Long did not have a good game plan today. Thought that we were chasing after so many things, and I said during the pregame show, I don't know if you guys were here to hear this. I said during the pregame show that we could not be hacking after everything. And we did. We hacked after everything. And Larry was laughing at me. Larry was laughing because he knew that would be too much to ask for them. And Larry likes to root for, obviously, the good things to happen. But it's true. It's just not in their DNA. And we don't like to be pessimistic. We don't like to be negative Nancy here. But if they're going to win games because of their offense, that's what they're going to have to do. I wanted to go back to one thing that people are going to be really annoyed with, and that's this. Early on, Kyle Schwarber gets on with a single to start off the second inning. Gets on with a single. Okay? Phillies can't provide any runs. It's early. JT strikes out. And there's out number 1. And Kyle steals second. The idea of doing it that early does not bother me at all one bit. Doesn't bother me at all. Is Schwarber the fastest guy in the world? Absolutely not. I actually thought that he had a good jump, and I thought that he was safe first looking at it. But it was a good swipe over at shortstop. That's when you want to try to make a statement, because it's not always about the long ball. You got to get in scoring position somehow, some way. And he wanted to make a statement out there, and I don't mind that at all one bit. I want them to be more aggressive overall. And I thought that was a perfect spot to do it. And there's other people that are going to disagree with me, I know, because it's Kyle Schwarber and you don't want him running. Again, it's the Nationals. It's the second inning. The situation says that it's early on. It's in the game. It's early on in the game. Why not steal? Why not try to make the pitcher feel a little bit more uncomfortable? You want to try to get into their head. It's a mental game. That's how baseball works. And I'm fine with him running there. Thought that was actually a nice play. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. But for those people that are saying, well, Kyle shouldn't have went there, I 1,000% disagree with that. 1,000%. So, what I can't stand is how many times this team has chased after pitches. Pitches that are in the dirt, pitches that are just, way off the plate. That's what I can't stand, and that's what they have to fix. The chase has to go down. Small ball needs to be more of a factor. They did try bunting with Brandon Marsh in the 10th inning, even though he didn't get on with a bunt. Marsh today had some terrible at-bats. And it's just one game. It's just one game, but we got to keep our eyes on that. So, they got the win. If I were to give them an overall grade today, I'd give them a B-. Am I being a little bit harsh when I'm talking about them? Yes. There's a reason why, though. It's because they fooled me 2 times. They fooled me 2 times over these last couple of years. I didn't care as much about them losing in the World Series. That I didn't fully blame on them. But not getting it done in the NLCS against the Diamondbacks and losing the way that they did to the New York Mets, that's why we're here. Okay, we're going to be a little bit tougher. But we're celebrating the highs and we're celebrating the lows. Today they got the win. 1-0 start. Take the series Saturday. We didn't deliver when we needed to, but we delivered when we really needed to. Yes, that's a really good way. Yes. What else? Glad you're back, JJ. Hopefully we get back to a 130 win season. 130? Ooh, that'd be sick. That'd be really sick. We have a Kyle Cutler, not a Marshberger. I feel that. But yeah, let me know what your thoughts are in the comment section down below. We're going to be getting some more phone calls this year. Again, you're going to have to wait a little bit during these post-game shows. I know it's a little bit of time, but I have things that I like to get off my chest. There's other things that I like to talk about. And then I like getting to you guys. And so, this is how it's going to work. I think that we had a pretty good first game. And hopefully, as the season goes, we'll get more and more callers. You know? But yeah. Anything else that you guys want to say? Bonge is here. Let's try to get Bonge back on. Let's try to get him back on. All right, we just gave him a little invite to come back on. Sweep the series, yes. Go out there and sweep. I agree. All right, Bonge, I don't think it's going to pick up. I'll invite him one more time. And that's it. But they got a win. I'm happy that they got the win. Any quotes from Rob Thompson today? That was the next thing I wanted to look into. That was the next thing I wanted to look at. And then I will sign off. Wanted to see if we got any quotes from Topper. Get JJ to 300. Let's go, baby. Loud cheers for the Phillies now. Phillies, let's see, Rob Thompson. I don't think we're going to get any quotes yet. Rob did say earlier today that Alec Bohm is in a great headspace. He said that Alec Bohm has also matured This is according to John Clark. He worked on not being too emotional. Hey, he had a big double today. I'll take that for what it is. I'll take that for what it is. No joy for Philly sports. This is a guy on Twitter. Listen to this. He says, this Jordan Romano outing, quote, is exactly why the Phillies fans turn on Rob Thompson. He should have had someone warming up when Romano hit the second batter in the inning at the time. And to be honest with you, in this first outing, a lot of times I would say yes. This time, I would say no. And do you know why I say no this time? Because while, yes, he's getting into trouble, this time early on in the season, I want Jordan Romano to try to figure some things out. I do. I want him to try to see if he can get out of some jams. If this is later on, if we're playing against the Dodgers, if we're playing against teams that have upper echelon talent, then I disagree. But for this early on in the season, I'm okay with it. Does Rob, though, have a track record of doing that? Yes. He does. And that's not cool. But am I okay with him doing it here? Honestly, yes. Whether that's right or wrong. Whether that's right or wrong. If you guys disagree with me on some things that I've said, please call in. Call in anytime. Anytime. But I think that we're going to wrap it up. We've been on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. And we had a pretty good turnout today. Pretty darn good. We'll talk more about this team tomorrow. Tomorrow we do have a day off. We'll go over some film. And I think that that'll be cool. And then we got our draft tomorrow night. We got our fantasy baseball draft, which is full. So. But yeah. Any final thoughts, let me know down below. And again, if you want to call in anytime, you're more than welcome to. I will try to get Bonj on one more time. One more time. Nope. He says he can't. I don't think he can join. He kept declining. But he just wanted to be on here. Okay. That's cool. Bryce Harper is actually speaking right now. Should we wait and hear what he has to say? If he provides any quotes. Zack Wheeler did have some quotes. Or shall we just call it a day? How would you actually grade how they did today? I know Larry said C+. I'm going with a B-. I'm going to be a little bit nicer. How would you say that? How do you feel that they did today? Give me a grade. Any type of a grade. Yeah, I know, right, Crowley? Isn't that funny? Worked on not being too emotional. Whatever. Whatever, man. Take the win. I'll take the win. I think Larry summed it up very well. We didn't deliver when we needed to, but we delivered when we really needed to, almost too late. It's a good way to put it. It's a very good way to put it. Larry says players of the game: 1 Wheeler, 2 Harper, 3 Schwarber, 4 Bohm, 5 Alvarado. Yep. I agree. I thought Kepler did okay. I didn't think Kepler had a bad day today. I liked that double that he had in the 8th inning. And I thought that he had a nice, important walk in that 10th inning, too. I didn't think that he had a great day, but I thought that he did good. You know, he was in my good today. But Larry's right with the other things. I'll tell you one more sort of positive thing that I saw today. Trey saw more pitches. Okay, take that for what it is. It's a baby step. A very, very baby step, but I don't want to be too soft. I don't. and I probably am going to sound like I'm really soft right now, but it's the beginning of the season. That's a little step. Just a tiny, tiny step. Tiny. Teeny weeny. Any more things? JJ, we're back. The shadows today. Roam the shadows today. Tired of the excuses that this team makes. It better not make excuses. It is so hard, I understand. Tired of the wind. Do you think Jake Elliott says that? No. So, maybe not have games starting at 4 p.m., Boom. All right, I'm done. I'm going to wrap it up. But this was a good turnout. This was a nice turnout for our very first game. The post-game shows are going to get better. But I like the overall feel to this, right? We have a pregame show. We go to the game. And then, sure, do we have to wait another 5 or so minutes to do the postgame show? Yes. But that's only going to turn out to be more and more people. And the phone lines are going to be popping. I'm happy that we did it the way that we did. All right. Before I do sign off, I want to say, first of all, thank you all so much for tuning on in. It means a lot to me. Also, I wanted to give another shout-out to Pegasus Sports Video for sponsoring this. That was really, really nice. Shout out to Tom Whalen. Please, guys, go follow their website down below. It's in the description area. And, yes, please follow them on social media. Their Instagram page is right there. And, yeah, we want to try to get more people involved with them, too. Great people over at Pegasus Sports Video. Love you all. Laila Tov. Catch you all in the next one. Next game is going to be at 4:05 on Saturday. And then we got a doubleheader. So we're not doing a post-game show Saturday night because we got a Sixers game on right after this. Good night. Goodbye. And bye-bye. Love you all.